Ladies and gentlemen, people of royalty, how are we feeling today? Welcome back to PokeMMO Official Shiny Wars. Today is day 6. It is the first weekend of the event. I'm sure a lot of people will be going very, very hard today. We'll probably be seeing a lot of very cool shinies, a lot of very exciting stuff. I'm currently at 57,562 encounters dry. Surely we got to get one soon, right, guys? I would really like to recenter stream recaps starting today back towards more of a general PokeMMO, general stream recap vibe, as opposed to just my own personal Shiny Wars progress. So I'm going to try to focus more on questions, more on PokeMMO news, forum post, what the community is thinking. I think it's really important that stream recaps represent the PokeMMO community, what's being discussed, what's being talked about, etc., etc. So I appreciate you guys understanding that, appreciate your patience. Hopefully you still enjoy Shiny Wars and are excited to see what happens, but you know, not everybody's interested in that, and I want stream recaps to really reflect the PokeMMO community as much as possible. So good morning, how are we doing? I've got my eggs ready to go. I'm gonna head over to, it's currently daytime, we're gonna head over to Zangoose. I've been camping that spot a ton, should be pretty comfy, hoping for a shiny Zangoose or Seviper. Those are the better points here. I'll see you guys with anything exciting, interesting, or good topics. Dude, what's up, chat? Lux, the one and only, what's up, guys? How's your team doing in Schwarz so far? Team Mister is doing amazing, and I think Team Execute Order 66 is doing very well. Team Mister is ridiculous, absolutely, like, ridiculous. It's hard to tell because there's no leaderboards, so we truly don't know like who's winning or anything like that. My encounter counter is broke, so let me go ahead and restart that really quick. I always tell people, if your encounter counter isn't working, a quick restart to the program fixes, I want to say, like 99% of issues. A quick restart does fix like a large majority of issues. We've got Crash Bandicoot 1 in frame today. Pretty happy with that. Dude, I'm not going to give you a Pokemon of mine just to sell it. Come on, man. I do give away Patrouski OT Pokemon if you're interested in a Patrouski OT Pokemon. Some people want that as a signature, which is really cool. It's an honor, but I don't want to sell that because that feels, I don't like selling my signature. I'm not like that yet. That's weird. However, you can watch the stream, get Twitch points, and get Patrouski OT Pokemon for free. We got a Gamba. Yes, good reminder. Let me wait a little bit. Let me wait a little bit first. Let's wait like 30 minutes or so. Slept so late today. Dude, what's up, man? I kind of did too, man, compared to my other. There we go. The egg ticked perfect. Who remembers? Now, speaking of backdrops, do you guys remember what PS1 game I had playing for my last rare shiny? My last rare was Cranidos, right? And the game that I had in the background, if I recall correctly, someone could fact check me, I think it was Crash Bandicoot 2. So today we have Crash Bandicoot 1 up on the TV for hopefully some sprinkles of good luck. What's an OT Pokemon? An OT Pokemon is OT just means original trainer, so it just means who caught that Pokemon. So like, for example, all these eggs, since I bred them, they're my OT. If you go and catch a wild Pokemon, it'll have your OT. Some people see it as like a signature in PokeMMO, like, oh, I want to own something that Patrouski owned or Patrouski had or has his name on it, etc., etc. Which is really, really cool. Some people collect like OTs of the community managers, of the staff members, etc. Brother and Sly Cooper. I really still need to finish Sly Cooper, man. I started Sly Cooper 1. And I have no nostalgia for Sly Cooper. Never played it growing up. And I was blown away at how good Sly Cooper 1 was. I was actually writing a script for it, a video for it for RetroPat. And I just never finished it, man. There are so many videos like that for RetroPat that I started and just couldn't finish. Selling pad OTs, 2 mil each. Oh, no. Oh, boys. Can you unshiny lock my account? Boom. There it is. Now it's unlocked. True. True. Not copium. Good luck to you, dude. What's up, everybody? Good morning, guys. Shiny Charm popped? No. Shiny. So generally, I don't pop charms. Now, I'll see if, to be fair, actually, I can see if my team has any open charms. I don't pop charms. Is a great question. Are you Shiny Charm popped at the moment? No. So personally, I don't generally pop Shiny Charms. Sometimes I will for fun or for like enjoyment or excitement or whatever. Popping Shiny Charms during ×5 horde, ×3 horde hunts, generally not worth it. Generally not worth it. If you Google are Shiny Charms worth it PokeMMO, I have a video on it. And is Donator status worth it PokeMMO? I have videos on those topics. I will say Donator status is monstrously more worth it. And in my opinion, everything I'm saying is just my opinion. My opinion, I don't think you should ever pop Shiny Charm on top of Donator status in terms of efficiency. Obviously, if you want to do anything or pop anything for fun in the game, please do it. I'm not trying to talk on, tell everybody what to do. It's more of like my general advice. Financially, it's not really worth it. The hourly pay that you do for Shiny Charms without the Donator boost, like Donator is just much more financially beneficial generally, much more worth it to get that 10% boost for a longer period, as long as you play the game for like, a couple hours a day, or even like, I think we calced it once, if you play it like 3 hours a week or something like that, it ends up being more worth it. I forget, you'll have to double check those numbers, but Donator status first, Shiny Charms much more optional. You'll always see me with Donator status during events like this, but Shiny Charms, you will see me I pop those for eggs. If I'm making eggs, that's when I pop Shiny Charm. That's when things get a lot more pricey, so it's worth to shorten that shunt, because you're saving so many hours. I always say, if you pop Shiny Charm during a ×5 horde hunt, you're saving what, 3 hours. You're saving 3 hours over a 30-hour hunt when you pop Shiny Charms, but you're paying, what's the math? If the shunt goes from 30 hours to 27 times 250k a piece, you're paying 6.75 million Pokeyen just to save 3 hours. Generally, that is horrible. That's super not worth. That's horrible Pokeyen per hour. Don't believe him. He just wants to win Shiny Wars. True and real. Please go ahead and pop all your charms. Blow your money on Shiny Charms. True. Dude, of course, I really try. I really appreciate you, dude. Don't worry about it. You don't have to say thank you for that. You don't have to say thank you for that. It's very fucking sweet of you. Just let it be known. I really do try to I really try to respond to every. If you DM me in game, you'll probably have the least chance of me responding because I just don't have chat open a lot of time. But if you mail me, even that's less. If you DM me on Discord, I will almost always respond. DM me on certain social medias. Like I really put great effort. Discord's probably the best way to contact me if you want to actually talk to me about something. No, don't contact me just to say hi, please. I really, I appreciate your enthusiasm and wanting to talk to me. I am quite busy. I really make a great effort to respond to everybody and talk to everybody and try to help whoever I can. I'm only saying this because a lot of people get mad at me sometimes when I don't respond. So I appreciate those who are like, oh, thank you for even, some people are the opposite, where they'll be like really entitled and they'll be like, oh my God, what the fuck? Like, you're a dick for not respond. Like, I literally will get people who like message me, hey, Patrouski, how do I make Pokeyen in PokeMMO? I'm not joking, in Discord DMs. And then I won't respond. Usually I try to respond with a video link or something, but if I don't, they'll get mad. Dude, it happens. Anyways, that's the negative though. Thank you for being the positive. Adrenaline's one hell of a thing. I had to climb 30 meters in a rope. Dude, you're crazy. Holy shit. Whew. Bob, nice job, dude. What the fuck? Giga Chad. Why do we have so many, like, climbers in my chat? How would you rate Slowpoke out of 10? Shiny Slowpoke? Shiny Slowbro? What's the exact question? Slowpoke as a Pokemon? Lawful good dev pet unlocking shiny locked accounts. What a guy. Yeah, so true. Chew OT Mons? Yeah, that's funny. Yo, what's up, Discharge? How you doing? What's up, son? Happy to see you again. Today's gonna be the day. I think so too, man. Oh, dude, good luck on your shunt if you head over, son. Slowpoke in general. This is a funny question. Slowpoke in general is probably like a 2 out of 10, If I'm being honest, Slowpoke as a Pokemon, probably 2.5 out of 10. Spidget wins round 1 in the tournament. Okay, thank you for the update. Good. You know what? I'm a Spidget fan and a Spidget supporter. I hope he wins, dude. Alpha eggs I pop more during the war, so I don't pop for regular eggs. Fair. Fossils probably, well, the cost for charms. Fair. Valid. Dude, that's big money, Aaron. Nice job. Zaldarino. I love the name. Zaldarino for the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Worst take known to man. You're a bad man. He queued to eat eatable tail too. I respect you fighting for your boy. I always say, for everything that I dislike, I want there to be at least one other person that likes it, you know? I fucking hate olives. Olives stink. You know, they stink and they smell. They taste like shit. I want people to like olives, even if they're wrong, you know, true and real. Slowpoke, yeah, for me, like a 2.5 out of 10, kind of a boring Pokemon, but I understand it. I like the himbo aspect of Slowpoke. I like that he's dumb. That's cool. That's attainable, achievable, admirable. Admirable? Admirable? I always say, like, yeah, admirable. Anyways. You're gonna show me before me, I'll invite you to dinner. Ooh, now we gotta fight for it, boys. Olives are goated. Rutro. The Prime, I appreciate it, dude. Draws nothing but Slowpokes. 500 emotes. I love it, man. I'm here for it. Even though Slowpoke may be a 2.5 to me, he's a 10 out of 10 to you and to others. And I think that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty neato bandito, if you ask me, man. No hate towards Slowpoke. Now, some Pokemon we can hate on, okay? Slowpoke, I have no hate in my heart for Slowpoke. 6 times 31 Alpha Ditto. What's the price, do you think? I'd have to check. Oh my god, that'd be a lot. It'd probably be like, I don't know. Don't those go for like 18, 20 mil? Maybe I'm super overestimating. You have to see. That'd be a pretty brutal bug, Cooper. A support request would be good if that's actually... Shuckle is a 1 out of 10, but to you, he's a solid... Come on. Shuckle's at least a 10 out of 10 to me. He could be a 1 out of 10 for you. Are the shiny children for the single most points or the team with the most points? The whole team with the most points. Weekend stream? What's up, man? What's up, bastard? Hey, during Shiny Wars, dude. I will say tomorrow I will not be live. Tomorrow I won't be live. But tomorrow I won't be live. But I think Monday through Friday will probably be the normal stream schedule. And then maybe Saturday. We'll have to see. And then Sunday will be like Sunday will be my one day off. But on my day off, I'll just be like recording other videos and doing other things. And I mean, but I fucking, you know. Don't make me go play Dungeon Defenders. Oh no, what a horrible day off. How does a Shuckle chuckle? I think it like just vomits up berry juice when it tries to laugh. I don't know if Shuckle can laugh. Does it have vocal cords? There's not even one? Oh my god. Have you seen it? Yes, that one guy linked it to me. I will say, okay, this sounds really mean, right? 6 times 31 wild Pokemon are extremely cool and extremely rare. 6 times 31 alphas are decently cool and decently rare, but not mind-blowing whatsoever. A 5 times 31 or a 6 times, a 5 times 31 wild caught Pokemon is infinitely more impressive than a 6 times 31 alpha because mathematically it's much more rare, right? So a 6 times 31 alpha has wild catch, right? Has the same rarity as a 4 times 31 normal Pokemon because the 2 times 31 are guaranteed on the alpha, right? So you only have the 4 other stats to roll. Definitely getting your shiny today? Yeah, hopefully. So like a 6 times 31 wild caught alpha is the equivalent of a 4 times 31 normal caught, which is still very rare, but yeah. Yeah, because a 4 times 31 alpha is the same rarity as a 2 times 31, which is like a 4 times 31 alpha is like a 1 out of 86. It's not that it's amazing when you catch a 4 times 31 alpha. You're like, oh my god, hell yeah, big Pokeyen. It's really cool. And I would still like always say congratulations, Pog, but it's just you have to compare them based on the math, right? Did you actually shiny Burmy honey encounter? 2 times 31, dude, that is like up there as like pretty, really rare. Like Burmy is a shiny that if you don't get via honey trees, it's an egg hunt, dude. That's amazing. A fruit punch cage at parties, yeah. I think technically, I tell this all the time, I think technically Shuckle makes wine, hilariously. Because it talks about in his Pokedex how he ferments fruit, ferments berries, right? Yeah, ferment to become delicious, that's just wine, right? It stores berries in its shell. The berries eventually ferment to become, that's just wine. And it's funny, is he's my favorite Pokemon. I don't even like wine. I hard prefer juice over wine. I don't even like wine, but fuck it, Shuckle's base, bro. Shuckle, yeah, he's off that goop, off the juice 24/7. Alcoholic confirmed. I don't think he's an alcoholic. I think he's just like a brewer. You know, it's like a hobby. It's just a passion for him. I think it's interesting. The kids in the Poke world. Would you rather eat or catch? What? Would you rather eat or catch a Miltank IRL? I don't understand the catch and then eat it? I don't understand. Oh, do you mean like would I rather have, like, own a Are you asking would I rather own a Pokemon IRL or eat a cow? Like, I would rather own the Miltank. Yeah, what? Come on. What is this question? Goofy Woofy? Goofy Woofy? Dude, that's amazing, PST. Congratulations, dude. Miltank is strawberry flavored steak? Wait, okay, now you're making good arguments. Wait a minute, I gotta rethink this, boys. That's actually... I gotta try that. I gotta try everything once. Strawberry flavored steak is amazing. 57,700, fellas. We're getting our encounters up. What's up, Sombi? Hi. Hey. Hello. What's up, Sombi? How you doing, gamer? What do you think children would taste like? Probably, I don't know. Hopefully like a sweet wine. Hopefully not like a bitter, not a red. There's no shot he's making red wine. But I don't think he's making like, I don't know enough about wines. I don't think he's not making white wine either. He's turning berries. It's probably more like mead, right? He's turning berries into, not like grapes. I guess grapes are, I don't know, man. Is 4 times 31 alpha not rarer than 2 times 31 since you only have the 4 chances of 31s compared to a normal Pokemon 6 chances at 31s? Wait, what? Is a 4 times 31 alpha not rarer than 2 times 31 since you only have the 4 chances of 31s compared to a normal? So the thing is, on an alpha, you have the, it's not, on an alpha, you have the 2 times 31 guaranteed, right? Every alpha catch, you get 2 guaranteed IVs. So then the other 4 IVs rolled like normal, right? Unless I'm missing something. Like that is the 0. Yeah, I think I get it. Hold on, I'm missing something. I guess what you're, something on the similar vein is a 6 times 0 alpha is actually hilariously rarer, or even like any sort of like multi-0 alpha. A 6 times 0 alpha is much rarer than a 6 times 0 normal Pokemon because it's hard to actually get the zeros on it, which is funny. Impossible? It's not impossible. You'd have to breed it on purpose. You can't catch a 6 times 0 wild alpha. That's impossible, correct? But people breed 6 times 0 alpha. But like, yeah, wild is impossible, correct? Well, except for, wait, technically, you want the actually. Okay, I'm about to actually, so I really apologize. The nerd emoji is coming out. Someone was saying 6 times 0 alpha is impossible. A 6 times 0 wild caught. A 6 times 0 wild caught alpha is impossible today. Yes, that is the case. However, let's see if I can find one. Before, let's do Fateful Encounter. Before, oh, there is none. Before Alpha's mechanics were finalized, one of the first ever Alpha, the first Alpha spawn was a Crobat spawn. And this was beta tested, I believe, during the anniversary event. So before the mechanic was officially added, there was an Alpha Crobat spawn. We didn't know what it was and what it did. But essentially, those alphas weren't 2 times 31 guaranteed. Those alphas were like, I think it was 15 IVs and above guaranteed. So they worked differently. And now that I'm explaining it, no, a 6x0 wild alpha would still be impossible because that's how those Pokemon work. Never mind. But the point is, old alphas used to be different, have a different mechanic. And now to breeding a 6x0 alpha is hilariously more difficult, more expensive, and more impressive than a 6x0 normal Pokemon, because it's harder to find alphas with 0 IVs because they have that 2x31 guaranteed, and usually people don't breed those down and they pass and yada yada yada. So it's harder to find low IV alphas than higher IVs, if that makes sense. Objection to himself, dude. I hope it's clear on stream. I am the I do try to be like the most clear person. I will convince myself of an argument so fast, I will prove myself wrong so fast and adopt the opposing position so fast. I feel like hopefully I show that on stream. If I start talking through something and I realize I'm wrong, I'll be like, oh no, I'm wrong, never mind, and just like move, because that's what you fucking gotta do. What's up, Dolphin? How you doing, man? For the good luck, dude. I think nowadays, yeah, 2x15 guaranteed plus. I think so. Yeah, I think that's correct. My head says you need half the alphas on fixed IVs to be convertible, or you need 1/3 IVs to be fixed. I don't know if I understand auto invent, but your brain is probably larger, so you're, I don't know, probably right. I don't know, man. More power to you. I'm lost, I'll be honest. I don't know if he knows some of the comments. The common ones are bad luck for me. Good luck to you, discharge. I was thinking about rational. What rational? Why would you think about rotational Tremons? Like a specific day, we have lots of Apoms in a day for mostly Cherubies. Tell on the tree, like the honey trees. I think I'm like, I'd have to think about that more. I think I'm like neutral to like, that doesn't get me really that excited or that interested. I'm neutral. I'd have to think about it a little bit more. Coobster, the big Cooberino. Cooberino. Coobster, what's up, man? Looking for 21 months. 21 months of subs, dude. Whoa. Thanks for the sub, dude. Kubi Kith. A PokeMMO lottery. They do I brought this up in, I think, the 63 Moneymakers video semi-recently. They do something similar on the forums. PokeMMO raffles. PokeMMO raffles. Where you can, like, win a shiny for cheap. Or wins a big prize for cheap. Oh my god, Coobster, dude, what are all the OGs doing here, man? Coobster dropping 21, and then Steve dropping 26. Dude, thank you so much, Steve. What the hell? 26 months, boy. Steve the OG. Thank you, man. Yes, please, Ginger. If you have a spot, if you don't mind, if it's open, yes, please, yes, please. Thank you for the offer, man. I wish I had a way to, like, position my mic that wasn't so directly in front of my face, but I don't know, like, I don't know if I have a way. I don't know if it's possible is the problem. Like, I feel like if it's here, you guys probably can't hear me as well. Maybe it's fine, especially if it's like, I don't know, it gets to be like here. Maybe this is I don't know, man. Even then I have to like kind of look down. This is a bit better if you guys can like actually hear me from this distance. Shamo Runner, 19 months. What's up, Shamo? Part. Thank you. Thank you, Shamo. Sounds fine to me. The problem is, does it sound fine? Does it sound like worse than than like the previous spot, right? That becomes the question, is does it sound worse, right? I'm hunting Zapdos for over 2 weeks. Should I keep going? Do you know how many encounters you've gotten? Probably, man. It's good to do something else. Like, I strongly recommend, like, don't just hunt the legendaries until you get it. I strongly recommend, like, shiny hunting something or payday pickup, or like do something else and then hunt the legendary passively. If you're just hunting the legendary, it's honestly not that worth it, especially if you're just gonna sell it. Or if you don't care about the OT. Like, At that point, you might as well just buy a legendary. It's probably better to do something while you hunt it. Good luck, man. Best of luck. Keep track of your encounters. That'll keep you grounded. It's a great question. Hey, Patrouski, any idea why Zapdos isn't in my decks, just number 145 slot? That is a great question. So, most legendaries and certain Pokemon won't show up in your decks unless you've seen them, right? So, different people, you can open your Pokedex right now and you'll see the difference between mine and yours. You might have more COD OT or more, like a bigger or different number, because depending on what legendaries you've seen in the game, it could be different. So for example, like Garatina, Cresselia, etc., like these only pop up when you go do like certain battles or storyline things. What's another good example? Like for a while, it was the same back in the day. Or let's say back in the day, but like a year or so ago, less than that, a year or so ago, before you could catch the legendary bird Articuno, right? You still could get Articuno in your Pokedex, but not caught OT, right? And the way you would do that, the way you would get it like seen OT in your decks, is you would go battle Blaine, like rebattle, do a gym rebattle, and Blaine would sometimes have a rare chance to have like Articuno or Moltres, etc. So certain legendaries will show up in your decks. Really good example, perfect example. Look at this, Mewtwo. So 150 is just missing from my decks. Mewtwo just isn't there. However, a lot of you guys may know Mewtwo is literally the king of the hill style legendary in PokeMMO. You can go hunt it in Kanto and own it for a temporary period of time. However, because I've never done that, not only is Mewtwo not caught OT in my decks, it's not even seen in my decks. So I don't even really like, that doesn't really register it or think of it as a Pokemon. So one day I'll have to go do that for full technicality complete decks. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, feeling weird today. Sorry, guys. Yes, if you want the OT, like I hunted all my legendaries for OT. I'm not saying. Also, if it's just fun for you, if it's fun for you, more power to you, right? I can want to keep Mewtwo for balancing reasons and for fun. Yeah, it's the same reason why like, most legendaries aren't. If you look up like why legendaries aren't in the game or legendaries explain, I'm pretty sure I have some videos that explain the thought process behind why legendaries aren't in the game or weren't for a long time. They're pretty damn new. What's up, Cat IRL? How you doing, gamer? My eggs hatch here. Look at that. Look at the alpha Garchomp in front of the shiny Garchomp. It's very funny to me. It's very much giving "don't talk to me or my son ever again" meme vibes. We'll set the Gamba up very soon. Yeah, we've been live for 38 minutes. We can do the Gamba. It's been 38 minutes. We could do Gamba. All right, guys, Gamba today. Will Pat get a shiny today? Yes or no? I will say today's stream will probably be shorter than previous streams in this week. Shorter being like 4 to 6 hours. So just keep that in mind. Probably 4 to 6 hours. Oh my goodness, what a short stream. Shake my head. Stam train. Uh-oh. Hide your credit cards. Put it all away. Avoid the scam train. Wait till it's over. Then show support if you want to. True and real. What is Shiny Wars? It should be linked first thing in the description, Waltz. If you head to the description on the YouTube stream, I think in the first sentence it says, "What is Shiny Wars?" question mark, and then presents the answer. If you have any more questions after that, let me know. When are you going to start helping your team out, Pat? Hey, man. I'm trying my best out here. I know that anybody in my team who's hunting and trying their best, I will also flame them if they don't get a shiny. True and real. No, obviously, as long as, shiny hunting is so... You can only do what's in your control, And the one thing that's in your control is getting a lot of encounters. And if you get a lot of encounters, if you hunt your best, if you do what you can, That's all you can do, you know. The good, like, unironically, this sounds really cheesy, but it's true. Shunting's a good lesson about being able to relinquish control to, like, life. Like, you can only do what's in your control with shiny hunting, and it does you no good to be upset unless you're using that upsetness as an energy to shunt harder. But, like, generally, for most people, it's just demotivating. It's a good lesson, man. Shunting is all about, like, you just can't control the fucking universe. All you can do is do what's in your control and increase your odds, right? Life, there's a lot of RNG in life, and all you really can do is increase your chances of receiving good opportunities and good RNG. Just try to keep your doors open, right? Sorry for not being a believer, dude. Don't worry about it. I always tell people, like, there is nothing wrong. I will praise the believers and say, hell yeah, thank you so much. Nothing wrong with being a doubter. Being a doubter most of the time is the financially correct decision. Nothing wrong with that. I'm angry. Give me shinies. Q ragey. Exactly. 50k hordes, 2.7k eggs, 8 hours played this war while working full time. That's the real damn. What? I'm sorry, Ginger. 50k hordes. What the fuck? You've been doing times 5s? That's wild. We keep going. Good luck to you, man. Mix of times 3 and times 5. I appreciate the sentiment, son. I really like philosophy, and because I really like philosophy, I understand how dumb I am, and I always say, like, I don't know. I just kind of I don't know, say what I say. I don't know what to say besides that. I say what I say. It's impossible to catch most wild Pokemon, like, just casually with hidden ability access. Generally, hidden ability Pokemon are brought into the game via alphas, via hordes, or sorry, via alphas and via events. Yeah. That's a good question. Is it still possible to catch a Magikarp with hidden ability? So generally, you can't like catch or farm just random wild Pokemon to bring in hidden ability access Pokemon to the game. That's what alpha swarms do. Alpha swarms bring most hidden ability Pokemon into the game, and if it's not coming into the game through alpha swarms, it's generally through an event or something like that. You can't just, like, go fish, for example, with an old rod and have some rare chance of finding a hidden ability Magikarp. It'd be kind of cool if you could. I'm interested in that idea being possible. The difficult part would be, how do you balance that and what percentage? I think maybe that could be intertwined if we were to, let's say, nerf the spawn rate of alphas. We've been talking, the community's been talking for a while. The 1x31 and the 2x31 market is really hurting, man. It is a rough time. I'm gonna be totally honest. There's a lot of positives to being a new player right now. One of the biggest negatives of being a new player right now in PokeMMO is that historically, catching really weak, like, good IV Pokemon for profit, things like 1x31, like Pidgeys, right? For the Flying Egg group has been really good money historically for new players. Like, I'm talking like 200k an hour, right? Not at these prices. Like, 1x31 attack male Pidgeys used to be like 7k, 8k, and look at this. Half of that price, if not worse. It's just catching 1x31s and 2x, like, those Pokemon is just really bad Pokeyen per hour right now, unfortunately. So what you have to kind of adapt and do things like catch good base price Pokemon, things like Rotoms, things like Dittos, things like Nintedas. These are really good beginner money making methods right now because of that. But it sucks that alphas spawning so often and bringing consistent 2x31s into the game, net balls being as powerful as they are to be able to consistently catch Pokemon. There's a lot of things that probably need nerfs to help out the economy and to benefit everyone involved. But a lot of players don't like nerfs, but in reality, nerfs will help us in the long run. It's just a short-term thing where you're like, oh, don't nerf my favorite thing, you know? So It's one of the things that we've been discussing a lot is I think we should nerf netball to 3 times catch rate. I would love to see alphas nerfed to like 1 spawn a day as opposed to every 6 hours. So you get like 3 spawns an IRL day. Yeah, 1 times 31 dittos being so cheap destroys the market. It definitely is. I think it's a negative for sure. I will say there's positives and negatives to every market. You can't just say, oh, a market is, you know, I mean, I would overall say this market is not great. I will say I wouldn't call it bad, but it's pointing towards a bad direction. I would say, unfortunately, a lot, at least like good IV Pokemon are. However, to be fair, Pokemon being so cheap right now, good IV Mons, Dittos, etc. This is the time, if you want to use a positive and abuse the market, breed your PvP Pokemon. It is cheaper than ever to get into PvP, get into gym rerunning, get PVM Pokemon. Like, it has literally never been cheaper. As a new player, it's harder to make money right now, but if you can find the ways, do things like Payday Pickup, Nincada Ditto, it's never been cheaper to breed good IV Pokemon. Things like your Gym Run Typhlosions, like your catching Pokemon, your PvP Pokemon, etc. Your Raids Pokemon, etc., etc. It's never been cheaper. So making these Pokemon now and breeding those Mons will reward you so aggressively in months to come. Like in 3 months or so, in 3 to 6 months, you will be so ridiculously rewarded for having bred all of these Pokemon now. So that's what I would encourage. But we'll have to see. I think raids being released, permanently adding raids to the game is going to finally give the demand that we need. Right now, there's just not that much demand for good IV Pokemon, but raids will give us that. Raids will give us that strong demand for good IV Pokemon because a lot of players are going to want to be able to do that PVM activity, and that's going to require a lot of very good Pokemon. Emotion minus. I don't know if you're in stream, dude. You need to stop spamming me in game. I'm warning you now because I probably should have blocked you a long time ago. You need to stop spamming me in game, asking for free things like this is. I don't know why I'm being nice to you. I would normally never do this, but I'm telling you now because I don't want to block you. But I would have, like any other person, I would have blocked like a million years ago. For whatever reason, I feel like being generous to you. You know, just I'm giving you a warning. Don't spam me in game. Don't ask for free things. Come on, man. Like really obvious 101 internet etiquette. Need shiny jars to come down to 100k. What's up, JM? I was told in global chat yesterday you got perma'd because you died of a heart attack, and now I see you streaming. What the heck? Yeah, it must be AI. True. Shitos are hot. Yes, absolutely. Good. Like, it sucks that like even Dittos are like historically not as good money. Like, Dittos historically have been like 200k to like 220k an hour. Dude, now they're like 150k an hour. Like, it sucks. Like, Shitos are a really good base price, but it sucks, dude. Tanks were pretty good against the previous raids. We'll have to see. They could just change the whole mechanic, though. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Thank you, Ginger. Here, trade me emotion. There you go, dude. I was gonna release or get rid of these shield-ons anyway, so not a big deal. You're so nice. I don't know. I don't know. That's probably bad of me. But I don't know. Whatever. Sorry for ditto prices, dude. Oh my god. Don't apologize. Everybody's just playing their own game, you know. Bro is too nice. I don't even. The problem is. feel like I'm an enabler. I'm just it's just actually toxic. Like, yeah. The problem is I'm actually an enabler. Like, it's just bad. It's just not a positive trait. Yes, you should be able to catch the legendary bros on any of the Savvy Islands. I'm trying to think if there's like a... Now, you can't catch them inside of caves, but you should be able to catch them inside of like most forests. Dude, what's up, Carlo? I appreciate it, dude. What's up, man? Much love to you, dude. Dude, I've had a good time, man. Our wedding turned out amazing. Really, really beautiful. You're more charmed up. Yeah, thank you so much, Ginger. For sellers. Yeah, maybe. I'm not even gonna touch the... I can't even touch the Ditto price. I'm not with a 10-foot pole. What's up? Oh my goodness, Naruto Uzumaki. Oh my goodness, you're actually in my chat. Whoa, what's up, dude? Really today, dude? Yo, what's up, Nico? How you doing? Turning on eggs today? Yeah, that's the goal. Here, who wants JW Trees probably linked up? Let's see, who wants Charm? Who do we have that doesn't have... Hoopster, do you want Charm? What was that? Boruto's dad? Fuck, that's funny. Thank you, Oso. I've seen the video of a Pokénexus player's response to... No. I haven't and I don't want to. The problem is that Pokénexus video was not meant for Pokénexus players. And obviously, someone linked it in the Pokénexus Discord, and I thought about that video a lot, and I've given that video so much thought. Day one, I thought it was a failure, and in parts, I do have a lot of things I wish I could improve about it, but looking back, I don't know. I actually do kind of feel like I just got hated because people disagreed with me. Looking back, I actually do feel like that video just attracted so much fucking hate from the Pokénexus community because they just disagreed with me. So they just like fucking hated on me and gave really bad... Like, looking back, I actually kind of stand my ground on it, which is... I don't normally do. I usually, like... I'm pretty good about like switching arguments if I'm wrong, and I did day one. Day one, literally, I got so much fucking hate that I was like, I must be wrong. I must be. But looking back, I actually think that the video's fine. It's a first impressions video, not a review, and a lot of people just... And maybe I should... once again, there's something I could have done. I should have clarified that more. I should have clarified my goals, etc., etc. The problem is I've done so many videos like this, and this is not an excuse. It's still my fault. I've done so many videos like this. And I did so many videos. Like that day I record like 3 videos a day very often. I was very tired. I fucked up. I forgot to reiterate certain things or forgot to reiterate certain points, you know? Having an opinion, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that for sure, but I don't know, it's just not worth it. But yeah, that definitely attracts more critique for sure. End up playing more of it? No, I couldn't stand that game, dude. I really did not like it. I really did not enjoy Pokénexus personally. The first out, once again, the game's not bad in its entirety. I tried to reiterate over and over and over again, but people, you know, I just did not like it. The first hour was really poorly designed in my opinion, and I hope the video, the you know, things in my say, I explain why. Live reaction on it? No, I don't, because I don't want to engage in that community. It's just too much negativity, man. I just don't want to engage in it. Now, it's nice that it seems like he agrees. That's cool. But there's just no value in it for me. It's just drama, and it's not worth it, man. It's drama farming, and it's just, I'd rather just move on to positive things and talk about, I don't want to talk about Pokénexus because it's a game that I don't like. And I don't like sitting and ranting and talking about things I don't like. I like to move on and focus on positive things. I don't know. That's what I do. Which is why that video was very out of the norm for me. Yeah. Yo, nice, Naruto. Huge. Yeah, unfortunately. It's just not worth it. Like, it's just not... Like, the extra 2,000 or 3,000 views that video will get for the amount of hate and like emotional turmoil, because I read every comment, and I really do take every comment to heart, and I really do try to, because every comment is a human with emotions and feelings and a life trying to give their opinion, right? And when I take every comment to heart, and the comments are like, LMAO, paid off, PokeMMO shill, you made up your mind beforehand, we're just like, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, what is all of this, like, unbelievably conspiracy theory, tinfoil hat, like, malicious, like, it's just wild, man. It's wild. But yeah, maybe that's the, but that doesn't make me, yeah. I mean, I could do that, Warmando, but I don't like doing, like, it's just not fun for me. Changing subject? Yeah, anyway. Anti-Olive Shill? That's true. What's it called? Who's like Olive Garden's biggest competitor? Like fucking Ruby Tuesday? Ruby Tuesday, that's a stretch, but yeah, Ruby Tuesday actually pays me. Every time I shit on olives, I get a residual check from Mr. Tuesday, Mr. Ruby himself, in the mail. I get a nickel every time. Fazoli's. I don't even know what that is. Fazoli's. 58,000 encounters, boys. It's coming up. 58,000. Any moment now. All right, yeah, all right, guys. Get ready, guys. Surely it'll happen any moment now. A casual tell like college grandmates are all over it. No, fair. No, I'm interested. That's fair. I also just don't know that many Italian chains. I'm not a huge fan of Italian pizza. I feel like that might be one of my hottest. That might be one of my hottest food takes. Is I think Italian food. I'm gonna get so much flack for this. This is just my opinion. I don't believe this is an objective statement. This is just my food opinion. I think Italian food is like bottom tier for me. Like I think it is like, it's not bad, but it's like D or C tier, right? Like I love food. It's no food's bad, but like I think Italian food is like C or D tier. It like it is so because I don't explain this. I don't because there's not a, how do I explain? Like my personal preferences. I love Asian food because I love sauces, and Asian food uses a lot of dark, savory sauces, and that's something I really value. Name one dark, savory sauce in Italian food, like a balsamic vinaigrette, and I hate that. I don't like vinegar. I don't like vinaigrettes. I like a raspberry vinaigrette. Also, that's sweeter. Like, yeah, I really don't like. I don't like tomatoes very much. I mean, I'll eat tomatoes. I'll eat ketchup. I'll eat salsa. I like that stuff, but like, I'm not a huge tomato guy. I think Italian food is pretty weak for me. Pat is busy with his list of L takes. We gotta do a full like. That's the point. My wife's favorite food is carbonara. I'm sorry. Italian food is D tier for me. Just my opinion. Feel free to disagree. I love you all very much still. However, oh my god, Italian pizza is dog shit objectively. True and real. Oh my god. Can we talk about that guy? Fuck, no, I'm just kidding. D tier is rough. Some food has to go in like C or D, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not bad. I would never put it F tier. I love Mexican food, but outside of California is terrible. Woo! An elitist take. However, maybe you're fucking right. The older I get, I'm just getting bitter and boomer, dude. The older I get, true, missed. That is obviously an elitist take, but maybe you're just fucking right. I've never eaten Mexican food in California. Maybe you're just totally right, you know? Like certain things like that. I don't know. Is trash people? That's too elitist. I think calling everything else trash is kind of cringe. Calling it not comparable is probably more fair. Or just like calling them different foods. I feel like people develop this elitist take. It's kind of like canned pineapple versus fresh pineapple, right? Personally, I think fresh pineapple is like they're like different foods, right? Like canned pineapple versus fresh is like they're like different flavors, totally different foods. A lot of canned vegetables versus fresh are like that, right? Like canned green beans versus fresh green beans. Like one's not really inherently worse than the other. They're literally almost just like different flavors, you know? Mexican is probably B tier for me. It's pretty good. I think that, yeah, I actually respect I wouldn't say isn't Mexican. I would say it's like a different, I think people get so elitist with, but that's, I don't know, I get it. Because that's the instinctive I think if we reword, we can actually be elitist. I think it's actually might be fine, but we have to like reword our stuff, I guess, you know? Like, yeah, like Taco Bell isn't traditional Mexican food, right? It's Americanized, fast foodinized, fucking amazing slop, and I love it. And Taco Bell is amazing, right? But like, I don't think something being changed. I don't know. I don't like because I'm a fucking American. We change everything. I like that, dude. I like taking something, adapting it, and trying to make it either different or better in a certain way, but worse in another way. Like, the older I get, the more I'm just like boring and neutral and like, oh, everything's positives and negatives. Nothing's really better or worse than the other, you know? Fringe, boring. We can be elitist. I think it's possible to be elitist-ish on some takes, but you have to word it well and present it well, right? And actually be reasonable and fair. What's another good example? Like, it's like, because no one's going to talk. No one goes to, if you like, oh yeah, Taco Bell's not traditional Mexican, whatever. Right? No one's going to Taco Bell being like, I can't wait to have my own little slice of Mexico here in like, no one's doing that. Like, no one's going to Taco. You know what I'm saying? No one is going to Taco Bell with that thought process, right? Yes, I feel like people get really elitist over authentic food. And what's considered authentic is constantly going to... Authentic is seen as this word of like, oh, authentic equals good. And it's like, well, no, not really. Authentic equals original, right? Authentic is the patient zero, per se, right? And it's good to variate. It's good to change, and because change can equate to better in tasting, more complicated flavors, and more interesting things. I think that's really cool. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, you know? I fucking love, yeah, I don't know. The authentic is better, never had authentic. Yeah, maybe that's I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know, man. I would say, hilariously, I actually like, I feel this is funny. I feel like I don't like, it's also one of personal preferences. Authentic doesn't equal better is the main thing. For example, I don't like authentic tacos generally, because generally authentic tacos use corn tortillas, and I really don't like corn tortillas most of the time. Some of them can be good, but like generally corn tortillas are pretty bitter on average and have more of a rough texture. Corn tortillas can be tough. Tortillas slap. Maybe it's just certain. I've had so many corn tortillas that just taste like shitty and bitter. I think what it is, it's raw versus cooked. I think authentic is supposed to be raw corn tortilla, which I really don't like. About British food F tier. You want to know the fucked up thing? I might put British food above Italian. Don't tell anybody that. Cilantro goes. I love cilantro. I know there's like that gene that makes people think it's tastes like soap, right? I just caught. Okay, fuck, that's funny. I just threw my. I just like smacked my energy drink across the table, and I fucking grabbed it before it spilled. That was close. That was actually close. But the beans you just have to ignore, because they're obviously off their fucking. If they're arguing that beans on toast is good, they're off their Nan's rocker. They're you know, you gotta just ignore that, because that's crazy. British over Italian. I feel like I'd rather have a full English breakfast over like any Italian dish most of the time. I feel like the problem is, okay, Italian food generally is really good comfort food. Also, I've never been to Italy. I've never had fucking authentic Italian food, so I don't know. I'm talking about, the problem is also is like, okay, how do you judge? Like, I'm talking about Americanized Italian food. You want to, oh, that's not Italian food. Okay, let's call it a different name then. If that's really, most people eat Americanized Italian food. That's the reality. If you want to play the pretentious, the fucking elitist, oh well, you can't really. Okay, then I'm not judging that. Sure, if that makes you happy, I'm judging Americanized Italian food. Sure, whatever, right? Yeah, I think what happens is food becomes different, and people take it as like, oh, that's not even the real thing. Like, dude, come on, it's sure, whatever. If that makes you happier to make that distinction, because someone disagrees with your opinion, you can't concept the sure, right? I get it. Pokeforce looks really fucking. I'm really excited. Oh, they might act valid. Valid. For me, Italian food is kind of like comfort food, right? Like chicken parm, all the pasta in general. Italian food is almost like comfort food. And if you ever asked me, hey, what comfort food do you want? I'm almost never answering Italian, almost never answering pasta. I'm answering fucking soul food, like southern food, mashed potatoes and gravy, fucking chicken, oh my god, green beans with little fucking ham bits in it, green bean casserole, fucking mac and cheese. Like I'm always answering that shit. Potato salad, hard over pasta, like every time. And that's a personal preference, right? Mac and cheese Italian, that's not what I just said. I just said, I'm saying soul food in like Southern America, not South America, but like South United States. Fuck, Southern food, soul food. Like I'd rather have that over Italian food any fucking day. Gnocchi is pretty good. I have to sit and think about. I have to ponder about Gnocchi more. I'd have to ponder. Check your DMs on Discord, or let me see. Oh no, yeah, Razor. I heard about this. Oh, I want to show this on stream. This is actually brutal. Oh no. Razor. Dude, oh my goodness, Razor. Okay, who remembers yesterday on stream and in the stream recap, there was a person in my chat and in my community named Razor, and he won a catch event and it was awesome. It turns out Razor, same person who won that catch event that day, later went on in that same exact day to encounter a shiny Riolu in the Safari Zone, and it fled. So Razor, my fucking heart goes out to you, soldier. That is unfortunate. You hate to see it. That actually, talk about a rough ending to what could have been a really cool day. Hopefully just take the good and the bad. It hurts, man. Sorry to see it. That legit hurt. Yeah. That shit. Someone started GoFundMe. Fuck. Emotional support. Should be. Why do I have an extra egg? That's so weird. New batch alert. What's up, Valentino? Why even shine in the Safari Zone? Why even shiny hunt in the Safari Zone? Shiny hunting for Riolu in the Safari Zone is literally the most efficient and best way to do it, man. It's literally like, it is the fastest way, the most efficient way, even considering the fleas. It is the best way to shiny hunt Riolu in the entire game. It's really important to understand that there's not there's not that many Pokemon that are like that, but things like Riolu, things like I think Apom as well, there are certain Pokemon where it is literally the best to shunt them. You'll save so much time and so much money by shutting them in the Safari Zone, even factoring in the fleas. There's fleas in the Safari Zone? Ew! Nice. But I get, like, I always say, dude, when I was a new player, when I had like 0 to 5 OT shinies, if someone asked me to go to the Safari Zone, even for a catch event, I would say, like, dude, hell no. Dude, of course. Much love to you. That's it. Covering stories like that, Razor, is what stream recaps, in my opinion, are all about. Like, I honestly want to do more of that. I really appreciate you sharing that story, and I'm sorry you lost the Riolu, but congrats on the catch event again, dude. Yesterday, I saw someone get their shiny last night at 59,000 encounters, so I've decided that's when you'll get yours. Hey, we'll see, man. I think I'm going to 60K. Gonna be honest. Yeah. 0 to 5 shiny OTs. I was like, hell no. I'm not even going to the Safari Zone for like a catch event or to like make profit. I'm never going there, right? And then 10 to 15 shinies. I was like, ugh, I don't like doing this, but fuck it. It's for the boys, for the risk. I don't really want to be here, but sure, I'll do it for fun. And then 20 plus shinies. I'm like, fuck it. If I'm feeling crazy enough at low encounters, I guess I'll go to the Safari Zone for a little bit. And then like 30 to 40 plus OTs. Now I'm like, fuck it, boys. Are we 60K dry? Let's go to the Safari Zone ASAP and hunt the rarest, most fucking fleeable Pokemon possible. Fucking content. Like the more shinies you get, the more you're like, sure, I'll risk losing one, you know? It sounds crazy, but yeah. It's for shits and giggles until someone giggles and shits. Exactly. JM, what's up, dude? What's up? What's up? Got 3,000 super hits and I lost. Sorry, Spidget. The big flex, yeah. I'm lucky to have my what's it called? My shuckle. My shuckle. Yeah, that dude. Wait, it's crazy. Dude, this is such a real sentence. The adrenaline I felt at that Riolu makes me wonder if my next shiny will ever feel as special. That is the dilemma. Dude, this is such a good question. Or good, it's so crazy you've come to this. Even after losing the Safari shiny, the fact that you still come to this conclusion is so interesting. It's really a problem that a lot of shiny hunters run into. It sounds kind of toxic, but you do end up just chemically chasing the higher high, right? It sounds fucked, and it kind of is. But so, I mean, it's doing whatever. But like, this becomes a problem in shiny hunters, where like the first time you get a rare, you're like, oh my, it's just so different. Like, oh my god, nothing will ever, you know, this is so different. It's like, it's so. If you've never shunted, you won't understand this, but like, different rarities of shinies just. They feel so different when you get them. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's the equivalent of like, no, there's an exact comparison. Okay. It is the comparison of like opening a pack of Magic the Gathering cards and opening like a $5 card. You're like, oh, cool. Opening like a $20 card. You're like, oh, fucking hell yeah. Or opening like a $60 card. You're like, oh, fuck yeah. That's the bomb of the set. And then versus opening like a $400 like expedition during like Battle for Zendikar or some shit. Like that's like fucking jump out of the chair and table, like scream to the whole shop, like life changing. Like, dude, it's fucking. It just is so. It so depends. Like that's what shiny hunting is like. But then like after you open that expedition, like you're like fuck. Like the longer you play Magic and longer you open packs, whatever, that just dies off or whatever. Also if you play card games, don't open packs. Oh, we'll only do it if you're like open packs if you're choosing to spill money on the floor. Like if it's a paying for entertainment thing, sure, but you should always buy singles. Singles are the way. Yeah, my encounter counter does bug a bit. Whenever, not 99% of the time when my encounter counter bugs, I just restart it and it works. Yeah, you reach a point where like I definitely have had times where I've gotten a time swipe horde shiny and I was just like, oh cool, got that one off the list. You know, like you literally just are just like, oh, check it off. Okay, move on. You know, you can started. You can always see if you can always tell if I've gotten a shiny or not, guys, by that's the number in the top right hand corner. So shiny wars have been going on for 6 days. I'm currently at 58,000 encounters dry, which means I haven't gotten a shiny. So there you go. GC can be kind of a pain. Yeah, I get it. I know it stops support and stuff. I do want to switch to at least try archetype at some point. Some people swear by one, some people swear by the other. It just, no, there's whatever works best for you. National Foods, the same as liking Pokemon, but only after Gen 6. That's in person. I'm like the one Gen 1 team to play. Hope they enjoy it. That definitely can happen, for sure. I think that might be, it's probably more common than the opposite, right? Which is unfortunate, but yeah, I feel you. I was wondering after my lecture opinions what it would be going on these 2 days happen. Yeah, Razor. That's fucking so congrats. It's what a crazy arc. What a noob. Yeah, true. No, I think you're totally right, son. When American like the national food, it's the same as liking a Pokemon, but only after Gen 6. The same person. No, I super get it. I totally, I get it. I get it. I just the themes anymore. That's unfortunate. I appreciate it, Dine. Why days no shiny? No shiny? What the heck? Why is streamer so bad? True based. Just not as good at the game, unfortunately. The skill gap. That's what I always say. You're getting that close? True. That's what it means, Copium. I would have only done it if I was to try. I understand. You have to acknowledge, right? And I do this sometimes too. Cranking up your encounters and then starting to do eggs does not do anything mathematically. Emotionally, it can make you feel more comforted, right? Which is fine and good, and you should do that if it makes you feel comfortable. But you need to you need to remember, like, okay, in reality, this isn't actually my odds aren't increased. Like, if you do 30,000 encounters and then you start egg hunting, it's the same as if you started egg hunting at 1 encounter, right? Your shiny rate is still 1 out of 30k. It doesn't change anything. Right? But it can mentally feel easier because, you know, it feels like you've gained some progress when you haven't actually, but you know what I'm saying. Thank you, dude. If you could keep spam reminding me about that, Mist, that would actually be super fucking important. I think I have a video about Repel tricking Riolu hilariously raise. Think? No. I mean, statistically, it doesn't. Well, okay. Once again, you enter the really weird math thing of like individual encounter. Like the physical shiny rate does not change. Probability becomes a lot more complicated. You are not more likely to get a shiny if you have 30,000 encounters, right? You're not. Each encounter is still 1 out of 30k. However, you can discuss probability stuff and get into like overarching odds or overarching hunts. Like I always say, like RNG should even out over long periods of time. If you've done like 20 shiny, it only really matters if you've done a large pool of numbers, right? So if you've done like 20 shiny hunts and all of them have been over odds, probability wise, probability wise, eventually one of your shunts should go like under rate, right? Physically, your odds of like getting a shiny aren't any higher, right? It's still 1 out of 30,000 per encounter, but yeah, probability is, yeah. You are more probable to get something? No, you aren't. You aren't, Racky. You are not more like this is why we have this discussion happens, because like there is an interesting discussion to be had there, but that's you're not more within 1 hunt, you're not more probable to get an encounter at 30,000 encounters. Like you're not. It's 1 out of 30k still. It becomes really it's hilariously complicated. I don't know how to like, it shouldn't be, but it gets, a lot of people also just come out, I would say like a lot of people come out of the woodworks, like people will scream gambler's fallacy at you, and some people do get caught into that, and it's a very common thing, but I try to almost never say that term. I'm only saying it now in this context to explain to you, like I'm never gonna, I hate, because it's like, it's one of those things. You learn what gambler's fallacy is, and then you scream it to everybody who's willing to listen. And then you like never say it again for like the rest of your life. Yeah, it's like when you flip a coin, the coin doesn't remember how many times you flipped it, right? It's a 50, even if you flipped a coin 10 times and it's landed on head 10 times in a row, that individual flip is still a 50-50. However, you can talk about large data and be like, okay, if you flip a coin 1,000 times, it is most likely that coin will land. It's more likely that coin will land somewhere around 500 on heads and 500 on tails, right? And that could, like, you have to talk, like, math is a tool. I'm really bad at math, and I don't have, this is like just from basic logic that I understand better, whatever, right? Math is a tool, and you have to like set a goal and use it towards that goal, right? One of the biggest problems we have in conversation into this very cringe philosopher society is we're really bad about setting our goals at the start of a conversation, right? If we say like, hey, imagine like we're like, okay, where do we want to go for lunch, right? And someone says, oh, I want to go to this really fancy buffet that costs $60, and someone else says, I want to go to Little Caesars, and then you have to like fight over that. It's like, whoa. If you just set your goals at the start of that conversation, now you don't need it for, this is an extreme example. You would never actually do this for this conversation. That would be fucking socially silly is the nice way to say it. You don't have to like go so logical brain mode where you're like, ooh, yes, let's set our goals as a group to choose where to go out to eat. No, that would be, but like in serious discussion, you should set your goals. But like, it would be like, okay, I want to go out to eat. I'm looking for cheapness. My goals are like budget. My goals are taste, and I prefer savory over sweet, like that sort of thing. But the problem is like the other person's goals might only be taste versus yours might have budget included, and now you have different goals, so you're arguing towards different things and your conclusions will be different, and you don't even like, so you're gonna end up like fighting and arguing and be just different but not know why. Does that make sense? And you'll never be able to merge because you're just fighting for different goals. But if you stated the goals at the beginning, you would dodge the whole argument, right? You would dodge the whole thing. I think it's one of the biggest mistakes that we make is like just not stating our goals. Yeah. Fuck. God damn it. But did my game crash? Crash Bandicoot? My game being Crash Bandicoot, not... Oh no, it's fine. Tech W. Crash for a second. This guy messaged me. It was like, hey, your name looked familiar. I was EV trading tomorrow. And I thought he was like, oh, maybe it's a viewer of mine. Dude, no, he just has one of my mill tanks. That's even funnier. That's awesome. That's really funny. That's amazing. How long will the war go? Do you think 2 months? Do you think the market is the same as before because my listing is not selling? It's odd this time. The market will definitely change at the beginning of war, in the middle of war, and at the end, for sure. For sure. Is there a specific thing? Like, what I'll say is, like, good IV Pokemon are already super cheap. And unfortunately, good IV Pokemon are super cheap, and they're going to be in low demand during Shiny War. Because everybody, like, all the endgame shunters who may be breeding for profit or maybe breeding up, you know, PvP mons or whatever mons, like, they're all shunting. They don't have Pokeyen to spare on certain stuff, right? 0 shinies will ever be brought to you for tanking the price of these for legal reasons. This is a joke. Do they actually tank KEKW? What's the meme? HP arm. Isn't that what they've been? 60k? But this is a good meme. Okay. I'll try to... Okay. Pog? The gifts? Thank you. Crash. I think it's fine. But yeah, I did for a sec. For the rest of the stream, the British accent or which accent, JM? I should do we should do a nerd emoji. Can mods actually add rewards? Let me try to do this. We should do a nerd emoji for a minute. That's funny. I don't know if I could do that for a full minute though. It's like tough. I don't know why that, like, it's harder to talk in a nerd accent than in a British accent. Because a British accent just flows, you know, so it's so easy to do, and I'm so good at it, you know. ASMR, yeah, Bob Ross. We'll have to add more rewards. That'd be fun. I'd be down for that. Like Bob Ross, Pat, nerd voice, Pat. 25% at best to beat me, then you add my generous in the mix, your chance of winning drastic goes down. Oh no. I feel like a shiny Pidgey would be lit. Hopefully no shiny Pidgey. Yeah, true, Xlopple. That hilariously physical like thing helps a lot. No, you're okay, Racky. Oh my god, dude. Like, it's dumb that it's complicated. I wish it, yeah. My reaction to CDOT this week was like, oh, a shiny. Shit, only 3 points. Yeah. All shows are treated equal, but you look at Pat's encounters, you look at mine, you see that statement is not true. Ah, Lace-eye. Every time you do a British accent, my ancestors roll in fear and emotional damage in their grave. They do the same when someone spills a fucking drop of tea, Tom. That's not on me, okay? Let's be honest. Thunder Mass funny. No, I have not. Funniest oop ever. I'm in an Overwatch game? Fuck, have fun and good luck, Oso. Mr. War was announced? Ooh, okay. Dripping tea is serious, though? Only for your ancestors, bro. Only for your ancestors. Pat is joining the Tom bullying? I'm not joining the Tom bullying. I'm just continuing the British bullying. This art is awesome. We all know official team Mr. War. How is this Shiny War 7? That's wild. That's actually crazy. The draft starts August 3rd. But I obviously want to sign up. Shiny War, Mr. War number 7, fellas. It's gonna be like in the middle of this Shiny War. What's up, Dusty? How you doing? Do. You switch eggs. Have a random extra Porygon. Sure, throw it in there. There we go. How to catch Suicune? If you Google how to catch Suicune PokeMMO, there should be a video of mine that pops up, man. How to catch Suicune PokeMMO. Yeah. If you just copy pasted the question you put in chat and put it into Google and type PokeMMO at the end, it should pop up, dude. Generally, we're lucky enough to live in an era where if you Google most questions about the game, you'll find an answer. That wasn't the case for like 10 out of 12 years. Like, that's only been the case for the past 2 years. So make sure to abuse it, man. Google is the most powerful thing that humans have ever probably invented. It's pretty ridiculous. How to catch shinies? I don't make guides on content that I don't understand. Based. I don't mean it to come off that passive aggressive, but yeah, I don't know. At the same time, I always say, like, I don't know, just Google a question first. That's really, you can ask me any question in the world as long as you Google it first. I think someone added me in the PokeForce Discord. Let's see what they said, if it was spam or... Anyways, okay. Best teacher I ever had. Fuck. What was your time when you got your first shiny? Because I didn't get any from 450. I didn't get my first shiny until 2,200 encounter, 2,200 hours in game. My first shiny, I went 300,000 encounters dry. It was before ×5 hordes, so it was all single encounters only, except for the last 20,000 encounters, which were ×5 hordes. It took me 8 years, 2,200 hours. Yeah, I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. Now, I would say the average player gets their first shiny around 400 to 600 hours, which kind of blows a lot of people's minds, because you think, you know, the problem is you didn't spend all that time shunting. You probably spent it doing storylines and other things. The average player probably gets their first shiny around 400 to 600 hours. It just takes a, it just, yeah. But if you go do ×5 hordes near a PC, you'll get one in about 30 hours, right? So it just depends like how you play the game. I didn't see anything either, Oceans. I had a ping in English lobby, but I didn't. Maybe it was an add everything, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, it must be like someone was like deleted or something. I don't know, something like that. I didn't see anything either. It's very sweet though, dude. If I search, I don't usually do this, but like if I search my name in the Pokeforce Discord, everybody's just nice. When I search Patrouski in the Pokeforce Discord, it's literally like, I found out about this game through Patrouski, Pog. Oh my goodness, like, did Patrouski make a video yet on the update? Oh, I hope he does, like, Pog. If I go search Patrouski in the PokeMMO Discord, like the PokeMMO official Discord, let's see what happens. Because usually, sometimes it'll be some nice stuff. Usually it's not. Let's see. Okay, honestly, nothing mean so far. I'm watching Patrouski stream. His edge shunting is at least 5 times faster than without strings. True. Okay, Pog. I just watched the Patrouski video. Okay, Pog. Actually nice. Patrouski, infamous content creator here. True. Oh, okay. People are just being nice. Patrouski a goat man? Okay. Maybe the tone has changed, which is nice. There was definitely a period in the PokeMMO official Discord where if you searched my name, it was just people being like, LMAO, if you watch Patrouski, you're a fucking noob. LMAO, like, people who watch Patrouski are actually in this Discord. KEKW, like, it was bad at certain points. But thankfully, it seems like it's people, you know, which obviously, dude, if you don't like, I always say, if you don't like my content, that's fine. That's really fine. Talking about, like, shit talking my content and, like, is, like, in the official Discord is, like, weird, though. Like, why would you just, like, yeah, it's just weird. Yeah, true and real fly happy, you know? I'm gonna roast you in Pokeforce. Yeah, type like, Patrouski, look, he says he's excited for and likes Pokeforce, yet doesn't play it. Oh, so just kind of hypocritical, I think. Do you have 10 minutes I can run it back? Yeah, base. Patrouski in the Crash Bandicoot Discord. For like all your streams? Honestly, fair. I can respect that. When you were so polarizing, I'm probably less polarizing than I even think. The meme is like, it's just kind of like, let's say like 50,000 people. I can do my actual numbers, right? I get around like 15,000 views a day, right? On my content, on YouTube, not counting Twitch. So let's say 15,000 people watch my content every day, right? And let's say, you know, 14,000 of those people watch my content and just like it, right? But like, if just like 100 of those people like spend the time to leave a negative comment, like 100 out of 15,000, if you got 100 negative comments a day, you start to think like, oh my god, everybody hates me, you know? Like 100 negative comments a day for most humans would like actually make their brain explode. It's just like, it's just tough. It's just weird. I probably get like, at the moment, I want to say like 20. I probably read 20 negative comments a day. Probably. Sometimes more depending on, yeah, probably 20 on average. Yeah. Haters are gonna hate. Yeah, some people are. I try to always just be open. I always try to leave myself open to feedback. And the problem is I probably leave myself too open. You know? I'm finished. So I try to answer every, if I ever miss a question, feel free to retype it every few minutes. Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, I can't even do that, Oceans. It would be a bad, if I did that, Oceans, it'd be a bad mental health day. I can't even fuck it. It's not, I don't want to, you know, go searching for people who did, you know, it's fine. I think it's gonna, oh yeah, for sure. It's so weird. Human brains are just wired poorly. It's almost like human brains are almost like wired, well, they're wired poorly for our lives. So they're wired for like survival, right? But like our survival is mostly fine. We have to like rewire and adjust. That's the main meme, right? Is like our brains are so ridiculously imperfect and even like somewhat incompatible for our current lifestyle. And we have to like adjust and change and make physical, we have to really, really work hard to like change it because of that, right? You're very nice, Sherlock. I appreciate it, man. Much love to you, dude. Yeah, like, dude, yeah, Raleigh, it's the perfect, it sucks that we're wired like that, and you have to like you have to override it, right? Your brain is perfect. Yeah, when in actuality, oh, it's perfect. True. College just go away and slice specific sets up. Damn, that's a really, whose quote is that? That quote goes hard. That quote goes fucking hard. 100%. It is so dumb, and I'm that person. I get so much positive feedback and love from you guys and from chat, and it sucks that I can't always appreciate that. That sucks. That's a fault on me, right? It sucks that the human brain will see 1,000 positive feedback, and if you get like 10 negative, like that's all you'll think about for sure. Good morning, Squiddy. You're very okay. Anyways, no sap session. You guys are too. Anyways. Yeah, yep, exactly, right? That's the exactly standby. That's the exactly. Recently finished with storylines, don't every so often. Be honest, dude, I really appreciate it, man. You guys are too nice. I appreciate the positive feedback, and I hope I can read these and like fucking retain them. So I that's my fault. You guys give me enough positive feedback. I just have to retain it. So no. The only reason, no, I'll definitely go to the Trapinch spot. I love the Trapinch and Cacnea spot. The only reason I'm not there is because the Trapinch and Cacnea spot is only good at nighttime, right? So I think Sandshrew spawns in the day, so I only go there at night. I really appreciate it, Jan. You're very nice, man. And I hope I just continue to. I want to just continue to provide good content, right, for people. Okay. You're too sweet, Raleigh. Anyways, no more glazing. You guys are too nice. You're too nice. Shani asked you last night I should have joined a team. Bro, you would have been fucking outscoring me at this point. Actually would be fucking outscoring me. God gamer, dude. Congratulations. That's a great shiny, Squiddy. It's a great shiny. Peepo Cheer is so cute, actually. Holy shit. Haven't seen that in a while. Do better. No, yeah, fuck. True. Based. Real. Dude, I appreciate it, Jevy. I do want to do better. I do, like, that's every day I want to do hopefully better, but I fucked up my egg count here somehow, really weirdly. I appreciate it, Chris. Anyways, how many encounters until the next shiny, guys? What do you think? We're at 50k, 8k dry. I kind of want to do like ×5 hordes and like crank up my encounters. $1K till next shiny. That's not bad at all. Shiny on last sweet scent here. Okay, huge. That'd be huge. Shiny in the 59Ks. 59, yeah, right before 60K. I feel like happens a lot. I'd be cool with that, man. Get the ball rolling. Fly through the encounters. Yeah. I almost like, yeah, like am on that train where it's like I'd rather just crank out a bunch of ×5 hordes. I think I might switch up locations. I could go to the Scraggy, the sock throw spot. 58,999. I'm down for that. The only problem is the 2 ×5 horde spots that I do aren't near a PC, so I can't hatch eggs. That's the main problem, you know? And I feel like I have a lot of eggs to hatch. Let's go for a little. I want to do it. Let's go for a little. I think because the sock throw spot is hilariously better points per hour. Let's go for a little. Let's go. Let me go to my Pokeyen. I haven't here. Let me go collect this. Let me go collect a little bit of Pokeyen that I have in my GTL. I don't have that much stocked up, but like, you know, it's around 250k or so. I mean, I'll take it. Bumps up the numbers a little bit. Makes it look a little healthier on the Pokeyen stack. Right away from your team members. Gonna dry aggro? Fuck. Let's head over to yeah, wait, dude, if that's what I've got to be, I'm down, bro. If I need to be the fucking punching bag, I will do anything for my team, okay? If I need to be the punching bag for my Shiny Wars team, where like a bunch of my teammates are all mad that they're dry, but instead, like, they don't need to worry about it, like fucking meme on me, I'm so down. I will do, if I have to go dry for the team, boys, I will. Oh my god. If that's my role to play, not copium, I'm okay with it. As like, I don't know, I'm a very like big, I will do anything for my fucking team for the most part during like Shiny Wars. Let me unbind. Always unbind teleport if you're at this spot. Polypod. That spot's like really bad points per hour is the problem. Yeah, Pat ended up going to 321,000 encounters dry, but his teammates all found 7+. That's, dude, if that's what I've got to do, I will do it. If that's what it takes to win. The Shiny War Fluffer. If I have to go 300k dry but my team wins Shiny Wars, I would do it. And like, it's not even a discussion. In a heartbeat, I would do that. In a heartbeat. A third tentacruel fishing? Oh my god, that would hurt. That would hurt. I'm not gonna lie. Now I don't want a Scraggy here, if possible. A Scraggy would be unfortunate. It was a joke. Sorry, son. My bad. A shiny 3 minutes after. That would be the most Patrouski thing, Warmando. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I will like hatch an egg shiny 3 minutes after the event is over. And if I just hatch, yeah. Honestly, true. Soccer throw. I like throw as a Pokemon better, but sock on these nuts as a shiny. But into, I think I'd prefer a throw. I want both. I don't know. I really want both. Both are great. Like sock is obviously on these nuts. Is obviously the better shiny at purple. But throw's the cooler Pokemon to me. I really like Throw's design, man. He's got the monkey brow, very similar to me. And then similar build to me, honestly. True and real. But I like that he hits the move. He gets a move called Circle Throw, which is very, very cool. Yeah, statistically, it's really unlikely to have a lot of dry players on a team. So in a sense, you're taking the aggro. Yeah, if that's what if that's the copium trade-off, I'm so down. I'm literally so down for that. I'm kind of shocked how few people are here. I'm not gonna lie. Marowak spot? I know, yeah, that spot's a fair bit. Is that spot, but I think this spot, is this spot better? I'll have to check I know the Marowak spot is hanging a lot, but I don't remember which is better. I know at nighttime you can't do this spot, right? Closer to PC? Oh, is it actually? Wait, where's the Marowak spot? Maybe I should just go there, check W. Oh, really? Oh, I just have brain damage then. Wait, where's the Marowak spot then? Maybe I should check that out. Is it further down this path? Route 15? Oh, it's like over here, right? Dude, fuck it. I'm down. Fuck it. Dude, Black City is a city that I feel like I never get to spend time here, but it's unbelievably gorgeous. I've only been here because there's a Jigglypuff ×5 horde that I've done to the top right up here. These guys battling is cool. Yeah, so you head over here, right? And then you head down here and do hordes here. Is this the spot? Because I feel like I watched what's it called? Oh, dude, for sure. It's such a crazy city to exist in Pokemon. I think this will be my egg hatch. Yeah. Oh, I was trying to teleport to switch my eggs, but I unbound my teleport. Keck W. You're gorgeous? No, you Douglas. What's up, dude? I kind of want to do one egg just to like... I hate it being uneven. How much? Wait, the most Giga Chad based thing I can do. I got this, chat. This is so smart. If I come here, I need to move a little bit so you guys can see it better. Come on, Firo, go away. Go away, go away. Come again another day. I can't run. It's what? It's that fast? Fuck you. Oh my god. Never mind. I'm cringing. I'm actually I'm cringe and I'm cringing. Oh my god, I'm cringing. I'm cringing. I'm cringing. I'm actually cringe and I'm cringing. Not during Shiny Wars, dude. Giga Chad move. This is not what I meant to do. Oh, how much damage do I do? Okay, at least I two-shot. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Oh, I'm so... It's all Jover. It's actually so Jover. It's actually so Jover, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, Executor. Executor? Yeah. We're fine. Don't sleep powder. Please don't sleep powder. Okay, that's fine. I feel like if I get a shiny here, I'd die to it. I don't know if I can shunt here, boys. I feel like if I get a shiny here, I die. What do we think? I don't know if I can shunt here, TBH. Or I need like another Pokemon in my party or something. Then move. That's very old death. Yeah, I don't think this guy fucking lives, bro. Against like throws, spit. Yeah, like I feel like I'm trolling by being here. Here, let me just do a different like bulky sweet scent Pokemon or something. Sweet scent. What like high level bulky sweet scent mon do I have? Anything? Oh, absolutely nothing. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Absolutely none. Okay, cool. Fuck me. What do I do? Like Eviolite Teddiursa? That's the highest defense I have? What the f... Bro, this is actually Jover. Okay, I gotta stop trolling. Just do -1 egg. I just hate doing -1 egg so much. But it's probably better.
Close your eyes.
Where's my shiny box? Let me grab my spirit. Okay, now this should actually be good. I can always like revive and yeah. It's 5. Yeah, I don't know why I thought. I don't know, bro. I was trolling. Maybe, yeah, maybe you guys are fucking... Maybe we do need Sweets in Ocarina. Maybe, like, I've never ran into this situation. That Ed had the shiny? Yeah, now I gotta go back and switch it. Oh, no, boys. Actually true. Thank you so much for the charm, Ginger. I think Marowak is the worst here, right? Marowak's like 2 points. And it would be a duplicate for me, but at least I could turn into a Cubone. Well, at least it would probably be like a Sweets and Ocarina that like just, it like literally all it does is save the party space. It would just consume Leppas equal to that of like using Leppas. I think that would be the like, yeah. It would literally like Sweets and Ocarina would be so boring and so niche and only needed, like it would literally only be needed by shunters who want to egg hunt and do this at the same time. Like it'd be the nichest of niche things. Well, I've been against Sweets and Ocarina historically because I didn't see the reasons for it and like why you would need it. But now, guys, we gotta, but now I see it. Now I see the situation. If someone told me, oh yeah, I actually often hatch eggs while shiny hunting, and it would save me a lot of headache with that, then sure. I want a sweet scent and hunt right here so that people in chat can see this Pokeball and just see me never fucking pick it up. How mad do you think they'll get? I love that shit. I love not picking up Pokeballs in the storylines because it drives YouTube commenters and people, it drives people crazy. Evil Patrouski mode, engage. Speaking of angry eyes. Mwahahaha. Evil Patrouski mode. Has seen the lights. Yeah, now I actually get it. Yeah, no infinites. Yeah, it would be hurt Leppas. No. We're talking about an item that you would just, it would literally just be 1-to-1. Like you would put one Leppa in the Ocarina to make it work per one sweet scent. It would just be to save a Pokemon space. Roga's double edge. Yeah, I have a Spiritomb. I should be fine. People gamble. I think people are, yeah. So for those who, the only way Sweets and Ocarina would ever work and ever be implemented, it wouldn't work like other Ocarinas. You would consume Leppas into it. Does that make sense? Pokemon Center though? Probably not Terminus. It would have to be a, yeah. You don't do what during the story? What's up, Douglas? How many NPC battles did you have left? Not that many. Probably like 20 or less. Maybe 10 or less. Not many, man. This guy running back and forth I probably never fought, which is funny. Imagine getting a shiny Ponyta. I refuse. I will not imagine that, actually. No, thank you. Thank you for the offer, though. Thanks, but no thanks. Why would you say that? Hell no. Look at the pink lights on these lamps. That's cool. Hey, did you give up on getting a shiny? Yeah, I did. How'd you know? Good question. That's my wife, by the way. Heck W. Yo, good luck to you, Terminus. Have durability. An option. Something like that. I don't know. Did you give up? I feel like I unironically like would get people who would ask. It wouldn't surprise me if someone one day comes in and genuinely asks me that. I think I did get that question asked like 6 months later. Unironically, he's choosing not to try for content. That's the spin that I put on it. That's more interesting than I just can't get one. Oh my god, no, you're perfect. Pinto, dude, you're perfect, man. Don't worry about it. Understandable trade-off. Sock throw. What's up, Shanji? What's up, gamer? He's so nice to the viewers. Yeah, making you guys sit here and just see the same shit over and over again with no reward. So nice to you guys. Smiley face. Washed? I am. I showered this morning. Actually washed. True. Gotta go buy a scratch off or something? Hey, man, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. It happens, dude. It could be worse. Like, dude, the crazy thing, like 58k dry, it could be much worse. I failed to run. I'm actually... Okay, never mind. It couldn't be worse. I lied. I'm lying. It actually couldn't be worse. Holy shit. Wet year, by the way. Dude, every fucking year is a dry year. I don't know what to say. Holy shit. I was so wrong. This is as worse as... This is my bottom. My rock bottom. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck. Failing to run from a sock horde is my rock bottom. I want to give this thing speed, but not a choice scarf. Do I just give it a smoke ball? Is that going to slow down every single fucking encounter? Oh, it's actually cringe. It's actually Jover. Why is this naughty Smeargle trained in... Why am I ass at the game? What is this Eevee? What? Oh, is it naughty minus special defense? I guess that's fine. Whatever. Don't have heal items? I do, but I don't want to use them if possible. I mean, I'll be fine if I get a shiny. It's just the wasted time from running is a pain. It's good to try not to use money on heal items when possible, even though it's like a bit or whatever. Smoke Ball. The problem is Smoke Ball adds extra text every single encounter, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I'm going to gamble your sorrows away. Fuck. Thanks for gambling for me. Much love, Tom. That was very sweet of you. If not to use them, because I'll use them in other circumstances, right? I get what you're saying, but also like in an MMO, it's so in a single player, it's like the Skyrim thing, right? Like why stock up on potions in Skyrim if you're not going to use them? I get that like that argument makes sense in Skyrim, but in an MMO, it's different because you could always like Pokeyen is way more flexible than Gold in Skyrim, like in a single player game versus an MMO, right? I'm not explaining that well. Or deep in depth at all. God, now I just want to fucking play Skyrim. God damn it, chat. Now I just want to go play other games. Or we could shiny hunt. True and real. Why are these eggs never hatching? What? What is this like? What is this cursed timer? What did I show much of my first hunt? So I haven't hunted for hours and I want to show off cool shiny. I want to use more days. Dude, I would really recommend Green for Profit passively is great to passively go for that rare shiny. I would really recommend if you're a new player or sorry, not a new player, 450 hours is awesome. New to shiny hunting, I would just do any ×5 horde near a PC, you know? They're incredibly cheap. But I feel like the time it would take to go to my bag and use a healing item would actually be like the same amount as if I just like went back to the PC, healed really quick. Oh my god, I forgot to fucking heal. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Never mind. I'm bad. You're not wrong, Oceans. Hopefully it shouldn't happen. The main tilter about the failing to run is just the time loss versus the heal the thing. If I run into a shiny, I'll be fine. I'm fine with Spiritomb. You're probably not wrong, Oceans. I don't know. I'd rather keep them. I play the game for so long that I always like, for example, I just bought 4,000 Pokeballs yesterday. And like, I kid you not, like, okay, look, dude, I play the game so much and I burn through so many resources. I bought 4 grand Pokeballs yesterday. I'm already down to 3,100, right? And like, but at the beginning of Shiny Wars, I bought like 2 to 3 grand Pokeballs and I ran through all of them, right? I've used like, wait, how many eggs have I done? What? I think like eggs, Nintedas, and fossils. I think I've burned through like 4k Pokeballs from rares or some shit. That's crazy, Lopple. Holy fuck. I assume you're Ditto farming it up. That's pretty nuts. At least 13 eggs, true. Hopefully. Not in Wars, Matismo. Yo, what's up, Pazuzu? Happy to have you, dude. Thanks for the sub. I should be fine, Pinto. Like, the beam is I want to be able to have Sweet Scent, right? And have max eggs. I love Shiny Gloom. You turn it into a shiny Oddish. I think shiny Oddish is underrated. Shiny Blossom is great. I think shiny Vileplume kind of sucks. Shiny Vileplume and Gloom, in my opinion, both suck. But Blossom and Oddish are great. IMO. Personal opinion. Best starter shiny, in my opinion, probably the Sceptile Trico line. Best shiny starter, in my opinion, is probably Sceptile. Sceptile is fucking awesome. That like aqua. I love an aqua / like teal color. That like a blue green is amazing. Oh, fuck me. I respect the Mudkip fans. It's not for me, but I like a purple. One of my fellow Pokeforce developers has designed this stupidly long quest for the Summer Demo Wars, or Summer Demo, and now I have to implement it. Cringe, true. What a ball. I can't even attempt to say that. I think Cubone looked like the substitute doll. Wasn't, Pokemon Stadium sub. Was it in like one of the... It decently does, and I feel like in like Pokemon Stadium or something, it looked even more like it, but maybe I'm wrong. No, Pokemon Stadium substitute looks like Rhyhorn. I was like, I'm pretty sure it literally looks like a... Yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium substitute is like literally little Rhyhorn. Snivy is up there for me. Top 5 starters? Like making 30 mil in 2 weeks? I think that's amazing, dude. That's like top tier. I like that you like shiny Entei. I think Entei's underrated as a shiny legendary. What's up, TJ? The Golden Venusaur. I respect the Venusaur love, dude. You have a shiny Morrow already? Marowak? I do. I had to like think. I thought you were like, dude, I thought my wife was trying to hit me on a D's nuts joke. I had to think about that for a sec. No, I have a Marowak already, yeah. But I don't have a Cubone. Like, hilariously, I wouldn't mind. A Marowak would suck for points for Shiny Wars. But I wouldn't mind a shiny Marowak personally, because I still do need a duplicate for a Cubone breed. I need to blow my nose. Give me 1 sec. Bloop. Marowak this D. Wait till you get home, okay? You're toast. Shut the fuck up. Shiny Emboar, yeah, is probably number 2 for me for shiny starters. Oh, not the Spirit Tomb. Oopsie. Oh, not the... Oh, no. Okay. Shiny Emboar is up there. Do like number 2 or number 3. You're so too many a lot of PokeMMO. A while ago, 2 days of burnt, so I played... Was too burnt out to play, so I'm playing mode 3 because my burnout. Dude, I get it, man. PokeMMO is a very seasonal game. A lot of people get burnt on it. I don't know how to like... It's really... I think if you're ever burnt in any game, I just shake it up. Having a go... There's a lot of tips and tricks I could do for like burnout. Recommend. I have some videos on them. Dude, egg hatching or egg making is like legitimately really fucking mechanical Matisma. It's really interesting. Like, I feel like most people don't think of Pokemon as a mechanical game, and it's not for the most. But like, I don't know. No, I don't know. Everything, there's like micro things, like being super fast and efficient and like tick perfect with time swipe hordes is like legitimately mechanically difficult, right? Like long term. Fucking doing eggs well is so interesting. Shiny Totodile. I'm not a huge fan of Shiny Totodile, but I respect it. I do often like aquas and teals, but I think that blue is a little too light to me. But I respect it. What was your number one? My number one what? Sorry if I got distracted. PokeMMO is like One Piece. It gets good after 1,000 hours. I disagree, okay? PokeMMO is good from the start, unlike One Piece. No, I'm just kidding. If you don't like PokeMMO at the start, you probably won't ever like it, similar to One Piece. If you watch 20 episodes and you still don't like One Piece, you'll probably never like it. That's the thing the One Piece fans won't tell you. They love to copium. They love to... There's no possible way that someone could dislike something that I like. No, they just must not understand it. They must have to watch more. No, it's if you don't like One Piece... Same with Naruto. I love Naruto. I love Naruto to death. If you don't like Naruto by episode 20, by the fucking Zabuza Bridge arc, you're never gonna like it, and that's fine. Just, I'm not gonna tell you, no, you must like the things that I enjoy. Like, no, like, dude, I just move on. Just find a better show or anime. It's just the PS1. It's just a demo, or like the you like AFK on the menu. It like does a little. Remember when games don't really do that anymore? They're like, my favorite. It's kind of annoying, but. Only true. Yeah, but okay. Even if a show like truly begins at an episode, if it didn't get you hooked, or if it didn't get you interested in what might happen by episode like 20 or whatever, like probably, you know, what's it called? Disagree. Wait, Casey disagrees on the Naruto thing. I think that's kind of damn. I don't know. Like. Zabuza arc was whatever to me. That to me is crazy. I need other Naruto memers to weigh in. I feel like the Zabuza arc like perfectly encapsulates what Naruto is all about. Like, it's so amazing. Like, it's like actually, yeah, like it's actually like hard to like. It's so good. I feel like Casey didn't like it that much. Which blows my mind. Yo, Shamo gifting a sub over to the Pokeforce dev Oceans. Really fucking appreciated Shamo. Really appreciate Ocean's time. He spends a lot of time here. He's a busy dude. I really appreciated Ocean's. But yeah, those arguments are always so... something getting better. Something will only... okay. If you like something, the more time you spend with it, generally it gets better and better when it comes to TV shows, right? But if you don't even like it, the more... it's not going to help. I always say, I watched like what? I can check my anime list. I did this. We could do the One Piece discussion. We do this like once every fucking day at this point. I watched 260 to like 280 episodes of One Piece, and I gave it a 5 out of 10, and I dropped it. It was so not for me. Okay, I wish I liked One Piece. I truly would. And as someone who watched 260 to 280 episodes, I can confidently say my opinion was decided by episode 20. Like, I should have just dropped it at episode 20. But because One Piece fans always say, gotta keep going, it gets better, gotta keep going, it gets better, blah, blah, blah. I desperately wanted to prove them wrong. And was like, okay, you know what? I'll give it a chance, right? And it was just, it never got better. It was always the same. It's the same. One Piece is the same from episode. Now, it gets better if you like the first 20 episodes, but if you don't like it, you'll never like it all of a sudden. You're never gonna be like, oh, whoa, what the hell? Like, now I get it, you know? That's not how it, like, it's just copium. It's just copium for people who like want to think that their thing is like, yeah, everybody has to like it or whatever. Yeah, that is, yeah, for sure. Like, the problem is, like, that was probably the best part, for sure, Jevy. But even that part, like, I don't know. Even Arlong Park was equivalent to, like, the worst Naruto arc. Not the worst, but, like, Arlong Park is just, like, the equivalent to, like, a mediocre Naruto arc. Which is crazy. You have to watch, like, 100+ episodes to get to that. Like, easily, the Zabuza arc is, like, 10 times better. Like, the Zabuza arc, which happens within 20 episodes, is 10 times better than Arlong Park. Not even close. 100%. Holy shit. Episode 25? Is it actually? What am I thinking of, then? Arlong Park, One Piece. There's a really big one at, like, Arlong Park is episode 31 to 45. Who am I thinking of, then? I'm thinking of the, Oh my god, is that actually the one that I'm thinking of? And I still didn't even... And I still watched that much after that arc? Because that was easily the... Okay, One Piece is doomed. You're right. One Piece is... It's actually doomed. I don't remember, like, anything... I mean, I do remember stuff, but... Oh my god. I liked the... When they were, like, caught in wax or whatever. That was, like, kind of interesting. I wish I liked One Piece. I'm envious. I wish I did. Pop, egg, or noob based. Alabasta. That's what I think. You're totally right. I wish I liked One Piece, man. I'm like actually envious. Like, yes, I'm thinking of Alabasta, I think. This arc is quite good at times. It has some ups and downs. Yes, 155 to 217. Yeah. I like this arc. The giant... Honestly, I think the best... My favorite arc of One Piece was probably just the Giants story. It was really cute. Giants Island... Something like that. Giants Island One Piece. What episodes were these in? I really fucking liked these. The, like, story of the giants fighting for, like, hundreds or thousands of years or whatever. Like, and they just kind of forgot. That shit's so cute. I like that one. I like that arc a lot. Sky Pia? We're like, your mom Pia. What is Sky Pia? I don't know if I remember. I found the One Piece. I honestly would believe you. You probably find it before that dog shit main character Luffy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? I'm just jealous of One Piece fans because I wish I liked it because I want nothing more. Hey, I want nothing more. People always say, oh, you know what? I don't want to start One Piece because of 1,000 episodes. I'm the total opposite. I want so desperately to be obsessed with a show that's 1,000 episodes because I'm so excited to watch that much. Like, that makes me happy. Like, I loved Naruto's length, and when Naruto ended, I wish it was longer, you know? Zoro's a way better main character. Zoro, pretty much everybody. Zoro, Sanji, fucking, I like Usopp. I fucking like him. He's probably my favorite One Piece character, hilariously. I love trading card. I probably would. I just love TCGs. I love TCGs. I probably would, man. Usopp is the best. I like Usopp. Bucky main character. Lucky's cringe. Did you watch Game of Thrones and what's HOTD? Is GOT Game of Thrones, I assume? Oh, Game of Thrones and House of Dragon. I watched the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones a long time ago and I hated it. I thought it was so boring. I personally like really did not like Game of Thrones. House of Dragons was also... I did actually watch that with Casey. Did I watch both seasons or one season? It was fine. I would never watch it personally. I just watched it with her because she had it on. It's not worth your time. It's not worth watching. I really don't like... What I do like, I need to go back and rewatch it. I never finished it. I don't like Game of Thrones. This is the most hipster take, but it's true. I don't like Game of Thrones. I don't like how, whatever. It's all whatever. I fucking love Vikings. That show is bomb. Dr. Stone, I think, is one of the most refreshing, original, and interesting animes we've seen in the past 10 years. I think Dr. Stone is criminally underrated. I love Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is such an... Like, the premise is... Okay, Dr. Stone has an amazing premise, but it's actually really hard to execute it and make it exciting. Like, it's actually a really hard premise to execute, but a very good premise. And then fucking... They actually executed so well. Like, it's actually just amazing. Like, I think it's so good. I love Dr. Stone. It's funny, like, growing up watching Naruto, the backflashes annoyed the fuck out of me and felt constant. But rewatching it as an adult, the backflashes actually don't bother me that much at all. And I think it's because I skip filler. If you skip, I think I realized a lot of the extra, like, there's still a lot of backflashes in Naruto for sure. But a lot of the like ridiculous, egregious ones are actually just in filler. So if you just skip filler, which you should do when you're watching any anime, filler is like filler is like what's a good example? Not skip. So saying you don't like an anime because of the filler is like saying you don't like a TV show because of the commercials. Like, they are literally a evil, like necessary evil for like to financially carry on and to like have them exist. You should just skip them or like, yeah, just look. You have to overlook them. They're not part of the original story. Filler wasn't written by the story, and it's not part of the canon story. It's literally just, hey, the part of the story is not ready yet. Like, have the animators just do some fucking beach episode to put something out for the week when it was live airing. Dr. Stone's amazing. Yeah, I really want to get a TV set up here. Yeah, Bleach. I think Bleach is pretty good. Bleach is good, and I think it's worth watching. But I think it falls flat, unfortunately. My problem with Bleach, and it's probably because of order of which I watched Bleach in like 2019, I want to say 2018. I haven't seen I've heard new Bleach is good. I haven't seen it. I always say Bleach has some of the best music, underrated music, and underrated sound design. It has the best song in any anime ever for building tension. If you Google like tension Bleach song, I think that song's amazing. The like wiry chords of like wow wow no no wow wow. It's so good. But I think the fights, the like epic fights that are like teased forever, fell flat for me a lot in but the problem is I watched Naruto first. I feel like watching Naruto Shippuden first and then going to Bleach is just like really hard. It's hard for a lot of reasons, to be fair. Like, after you watch the Pain fight, I don't know, man. It's really hard. The best, yeah, fuck, nice one, missed. The best Bleach fight, in my opinion, and it's funny because not that much happens in the fight. It's actually mostly like a tension war, is Kenpachi. When he first meets Kenpachi and fights Kenpachi, and just feels like the aura around him and is like just fucking terrified of him. Like, I think that's the best fight in Bleach, because it executes what Bleach does really well, which is like tension. Mushoku Tensei is pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of like weird fan service that is annoying in that show. But I think Mushoku Tensei was surprisingly good. I wasn't expecting that much from it. I really enjoyed Mushoku Tensei season 2. Has another one of my favorite fights in any anime ever, because it's so fucking unexpected. That fight is so unexpected, and it's like, it's the definition of like a fight that goes 0 to 100 real quick, and your emotion, like, you're just like, holy, like your eyes fucking widen. Oh my god, dude, I love that. There's a, if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. There's a fight, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a fight in Mushoku Tensei season 2 that comes out of nowhere and is so good. Got me to PokeMMO. I'm in Team Goon. Finished all regions, dude. Thank you for playing, man. I'm just happy you're having fun. Hopefully you're having fun and not, you're not just playing to play. I love this game. I want as many people to play it and enjoy it as possible. That's all I can ever look for, dude. Welcome to the game. Not welcome. You've been here for a while now, but I'm just happy to hear it, man. Every Kaiji. I don't know if I've seen Kaiji, to be fair. I think I actually had this on my plan to watch, but I never watched it. I'll keep it in mind. Always open for more suggestions. I haven't watched. I'm definitely that anime fan. I think we all know someone like this or are this person, unfortunately. What happens is you watch anime casually as a growing up, right? And it's like pretty cool. Shut up. Oh my god. But then, god damn it. That's my wife in Twitch chat, by the way. But then you grow up, you binge the fuck out of like every anime possible. I haven't seen it yet, Shizu, no. You binge the fuck out of like every anime for like 2 or 3 years, and then you like burn out and never watch anime ever again. But you still love anime and you talk about it all the time. But like, I haven't seen a new anime in like 2 years. You know, like that's, well, every fucking anime fan has this arc. They talk about this on Trash Taste a lot, which is I used to watch the Trash Taste podcast, but this is like literally like it's very funny. There's literally like anime YouTubers and content creators who love anime, talk about it all the time, but haven't seen an anime in like 2 or 4 years. It's like so crazy. Very, very interesting. Yeah, it's very, very funny. I guess to be the last anime I watched was Baki, and Baki is funny and cool, and everybody should watch the first few episodes, but I don't know, man. It's the same repetitive. It's not really worth. There's no like real story. I don't know. It's kind of whatever, and there is, but like every fight becomes the same kind of. It's very interesting. It's a very funny, like it's just so over the top. And it's interesting and enjoyable and like shocking for the first like 12 episodes, but then you pretty much got it all, you know. I have the best tension music, true. Based. People keep talking about it. I assume it's like some meme anime I don't know anything about it. Stare. I assume it's some cursed fan service crazy meme. I just looked up stare instead of dear anime. Heck W. We are better not knowing. Yeah, I actually like don't even. Yeah, I live in happy ignorance. Fuck, real. The good. Have you seen the Guy Ritchie movie, The Gentleman? No. Guy Ritchie movie. The Gentleman. Some movies I want to watch. So many movies I want to watch. I'd watch this action comedy. I'm down. This looks interesting. I'd watch this. Yo, interesting, Chamo. I love the deer anime. It's hilarious. Baki's built different. The anime, yeah, it's fucking. It's fun. Everybody should watch like a few episodes of Baki. I binged Steins Gate. I watched the message. I couldn't sleep, so I kept getting messages all night. I just played it with Steins Gate and on my phone. Fuck. That's funny. Stop. Okay. Steins Gate. Dude, I don't know why. Okay, I have heard from so many people that like I respect their opinions and hold at a high value that Steins Gate is like the best anime ever. I like also isn't Steins Gate like rated like top 3 or top 5 on my anime list? I have watched the first like 3 to 5 episodes of Steins Gate like 3 times, and every time I just drop it. I'm so bored. Nothing's happening. I just don't care. Like I just can't get through Steins Gate. It's actually so hard. It's so hard. Eboja Casey had the same exact experience. She also tried to watch Steins Gate and couldn't get through it. It's the first 3 to 5 episodes are nothing. Yeah, that like if to be fair, if you're gonna be an anime that finally gets good, it's finally getting good at episode 12. I can wrap my head around that. Taking 12 episodes to get good, I can get behind that. Taking 5 million like One Piece, no. It was good. Yeah, I'll have to sit down and really try again. I'm down to try again, you know. Interesting. How far? So, man, my hot take is probably that I don't think Fullmetal Alchemist deserves its #1 spot. I think Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is great. I think Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood probably has some of the strongest first 3 to 5 episodes of any show or media ever. I think the first 3 to 5 episodes and the premise of Fullmetal Alchemist are amazing, right? All amazing. I had forgotten your Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood take. I will mute stream now. I think it falls off really hard once they start leaning into. I liked Fullmetal Alchemist because I thought it was a really interesting world in its own, but they end up leaning really hard into like a real world dynasties and like the 7 deadly sins. Like I don't like that they leaned into like all of this real history, and like I'm not here to learn, bro. I stopped fucking. It felt so uninteresting and unoriginal to me. That's so interesting. So I respect Attack on Titan. I want to have a hipster take on Attack on Titan, but I don't really. I think Attack on Titan has some really bad decisions at certain points, but also is like a fucking S tier anime for like 90% of it. Dude, there's a scene/line in AOT that like the last episode that's so fun. Oh, it's an what's that? It's an okapi. That shit is so funny. There's like some lines in the last 2 episodes that are so bad that it's actually funny. Follow that okapi. Like dude, there's some funny fucking, anyways. There's some funny fucking, that's spoiler free. It should be, but it's just fucking funny. Anyways, what was that? What else were I talking about? AOT, if any, I think AOT is probably better than Fullmetal Alchemist. I'll say it. And like, as someone who I want to hate on AOT, honestly, I have that hipster gene in me that wants to be like, oh, it probably should, but I don't know. I totally get why AOT is as popular as it is. I'm trying to think what, there's some really funny, the problem is, okay, the episode before so there's 2 final episodes of AOT that are an hour each, right? That part 1 episode literally just nothing happened. Only one thing happened, and it didn't happen until the end of the episode. That whole episode, nothing fucking happens. Like nothing happens. It was like actually like filler. Only one thing happens the entire episode. It's all like just edging until the big finale. Dude, based, E-Boss, actually based. Did you watch Squid Game? No, but I saw like the first 2 episodes. Squid Game seemed really good. I think I just didn't want to. I think it was too sad for me to watch at the time. I don't think I watched all of Squid Game, but like it seemed really good. I have no like beef with Squid Game. I do have beef. Wait a minute. I do have beef with Parasite. I actually think Parasite is disgustingly overrated. I think Parasite is the definition of like an 8 out of 10 movie. But so many people watched it and were like, oh my God, best foreign film ever. I was cringing. As someone who hasn't watched that many foreign films, like even I could see, like, I don't know. Like firstly, the platform, infinitely better. Infinitely than Parasite. I think Parasite is the definition of an 8 out of 10 movie. If you want a good class-based movie, Snowpiercer and The Platform, both of those are like double, if not triple, if not quadruple better than Parasite. I haven't seen, I remember the TV show, or the movie, sorry, the movie, Tech W, the movie Parasite. I haven't seen the anime. That's on my plan to watch list. I think Parasite was solid, 8 out of 10, but like, I think it tilts me more. It tilts me more when a show is like an 8 out of 10 good show or movie, and then it like gets like 10 out of 10 reviews. That tilts me more than like, yeah. Interesting. I could see that, E-Boss. I really like Snowpiercer. I could see that, but I feel like the end saves it a bit from that, in my opinion. I don't know. I think Parasite's aggressively average. I super agree. Super agree. I think The Platform and Snowpiercer are infinitely better movies. Horrible? Gosh, interesting, House. The new Deadpool? No, probably not, man. Deadpool's another, like, damn. Deadpool actually has, I'll give the hot take. Deadpool actually probably has one of the coolest backstories, if not the coolest backstories for a hero. The problem is he's cringe. I think Deadpool humor is, oh, this sounds really mean. I'm not even gonna, I think Deadpool humor has not aged well and is not good. Though I don't know. I'm sorry. I feel like Deadpool is kind of for like teenagers. Like Deadpool is really funny. Like Deadpool is. I remember watching it as a 14-year-old, 16-year-old, and thinking it was just great. Deadpool. I think the older you get, Deadpool is its humor really does not age well, which is fine. I think it's targeted towards teenagers, which is not like. I think it's like that's not like a. It's not like a oh. Therefore it's like bad or whatever, or if you like it because you like re-experiencing that humor, that's also fine. Like, I don't know, it's not like a, I don't know, yeah, there's like a whole conspiracy theory about that, or not, like that's like a, calling that a conspiracy theory feels mean, because it's like, I don't know, it's like a fun fan theory, it's not like harmful versus like, yeah. Unmatched, don't need to ban him. Deadpool literally has like if you don't know, Deadpool's backstory for his hero is like actually amazing. Like I would go, it's worth to watch the first Deadpool movie to get the backstory, because the backstory is like beautiful in my opinion, like genuinely horrifyingly beautiful. The backstory is amazing. Deadpool is basically just Dr. Mundo from Lead, basically. Anyways, yeah. A hunting phase is like, okay, let's say I'm at this spot, Tippy, like at the sock throw Marowak spot. Spoiler. Wait, did I really? Is that really a spoiler? I'm sorry if it is. Okay, apologies. I wouldn't think that'd be a spoiler. And sorry if that. Okay, apologies. I thought it'd be like vague enough, or like, yeah. Anyways, that's fair. Sorry. Okay. So if I go to this spot because I really want shiny throw, right? If I get a sock or a Marowak, that would be considered a phase. Now, if I want either, let's say I'm coming here. It just depends on like personal goals, right? Spoiler, Pat will get a shiny soon. Hopefully, man. Hopium. Thanks for the sub. Yo, what's up, Steven Chill, for 2 months? Got tired of the ads, had to fix it. I appreciate it. I always say if you guys want to ad block, I really don't mind it. Obviously, ads are an evil. It shouldn't say evil, but like without ads, I couldn't make content. I would not be able to pay my rent. I wouldn't be able to pay for food. I wouldn't be able to put time into the game and learn and practice and write scripts. And I couldn't be here without ads. But God, they are annoying. I get it. I'm not like, I totally get it. If you want to ad block, and that helps you enjoy my content better, I really don't mind it. I will say, if you feel guilty about ad blocking, you can send me like $5 on PayPal a year, and that pretty much pays for ads. Up to you. Yeah, do whatever you want to do. I appreciate those who do watch ads. It allows me to be here, but they're fucking annoying. I get it. Thanks for subbing, man. I really, if you want to go above and beyond and support like that to get rid of ads, it's super appreciated, but I don't like the paywall behind stuff, so I get it. I use uBlock, Steven, and it works for me on Twitch. A uBlock Origin. I don't know if that's, I should shout that out, but don't tell Bezos. I think normal ad block doesn't, but I think I use Chrome. I use Chrome and I use uBlock Origin, and it works for me. How shiny was, dude? Decently exciting. But not for me. Slow and steady for me. Exciting to see others get shinies. Lots of cool things. Yeah. Gotcha on Opera. Gotcha missed. Sorry about that. It's probably so like dependent. Finicky. Fuck that. Yeah. That's why yeah. Watching on YouTube and Twitch at the same time is turbo based. Turbo-based Giga Chad. Because then you get to, yeah, switch to one or the other when the ad comes up. True. Oh, no, Tom. Please don't. Oh, no. Here it is, boys. 59,000 encounters. An absolutely massive milestone. That actually means absolutely nothing, and the shiny's never happening. True, boys. Copium. Oh, the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my... What's up, E-Boss? Oh, that was funny to me. On Twitch, it works for me. I really don't know what else to, whenever I watch Twitch streams, I never get ads. I don't know what else to, I don't know what it, yeah. uBlock Origin specifically. I don't know if that matters, but anyways, before I get yeeted off by Mr. Jeff, Then it's weird. Yeah, it's weird how finicky it is. How many shinies Team Mr. has now? Probably 40 to 50. I don't have Twitch Turbo. For Arcane. Dude, I will shit on League of Legends until the day I die. It hurts me that I can't shit on Arcane because Arcane is so fucking good. It is actually like, it needs to be case studied how everything surrounding League of Legends as a game is amazing. The fucking the songs, the art, the world, the lore, the fucking the animations, the TV show, like everything surrounding League is awesome and fun and cool, and it baits you into loading up a game, and then you want to fucking take a can and like shove it down your throat. It's like insane. Even TFT, I don't have an opinion on TFT. I have no idea. Yeah, Arcane is just good. I have no, like, Arcane is actually just really, really good. Shut up, Tom. That's how Lead is... I feel like Lead learned how to operate their business based off, like, fucking Camel cigarettes or some shit. They literally... Okay, let's make the shittiest product imaginable. I don't smoke, so I don't actually know. It's an analogy. Joke analogy. Like, let's make the shittiest product ever, but let's make it like a goofy camel so people think it's funny and cute. And then the product sucks ass, but they just get addicted. So it doesn't even matter. So we just like bait them in, get them addicted, and the product we make actually doesn't matter. And then bam, infinite money. Infinite. Let's move on games now? Yeah. The product does not matter. You just have to be addicted in any way possible. How long are you streaming for? Probably 4 to 6 hours. What's up, Space? Sledders? I don't know that game. Sledders, D's nuts. There's no way this is a D's nuts joke, right? Yeah, and buy $500 Ari skins. True. 46? No, 4 to 6 hours. I'm not streaming for 46 hours. Cut W. 4 to 6. What the fuck? I'm like, I want to be excited for the Riot MMO, but I don't think I am. I want to be, but I just don't. I just actually like vehemently despise them as a company. I feel like they gave the fuck up. I feel like they gave up years ago. I feel like years ago they gave up and were just like, fuck it, let's just sell skins. I don't like, they're like, this game's unbalanceable. It's fuck it, let's just focus, let's just make pro play look good and then sell skins. It's a mobile game at this point, guys. Let's pack her in, boys. And I get it. Like, I bet what happened was Riot actually tried their hardest to make the best game possible and balance it and make an amazing, beautiful, fun, interesting game for like 5 years. And then they probably got critiqued and shit on by players because players are passionate and then don't know how to control their emotions. I bet this happens with so many game devs. I feel like so many game devs start off making a beautiful game that they really care about, that they really like want to do well on, and they just get fucking shit on and attacked for it. So then eventually they're like, okay, well, nothing we do matters because they're gonna shit on us anyway. Let's just stop caring. And then I feel like that happens so much, which is really sad. Which is why it's like literally one of the most important things is if you actually like a game, don't shit on the devs. Like, if you want to critique a game because you think it really needs to be sure, but don't just like, yeah, my future. I feel like it's so sad. Like, it's really hard. It's really hard to be a game dev and I like not end up bitter at your players. It really sucks. It's just like a hard gig, man. I really empathize with that. It's really fucking tough. I played Elden Ring for an hour and a half. I don't really have an opinion on Souls likes. I've played Dark Souls 1 for like 1 to 2 hours, and I played Elden Ring for like an hour and a half. But I don't really have like, I didn't play them enough. I think I beat the first boss in Dark Souls 1 and the first... I don't know if I beat like the first boss in I just kind of like explored Elden Ring, did some meme shit. Yes, hope, yeah, hope, I really hope, yeah, that's actually a based sentence, Mist. I hope that the Pokeforce devs communicating, yeah, have defenders that do defend them from attacks. I hope that, like, for any game dev, all I can say is I hope that you get critiqued fairly and respectfully, but, still get critiqued, but like still get positive comments as well. I don't know. It's just tough, man. Played Tekken? Yeah, I played a bit of Tekken. Tekken's fun. I'm not a big fighting game guy. I'm not good at fighting games, but I played a little bit of Tekken. Like Tekken 5, I think. What's the PS2? What am I thinking of? Is it not? Yeah, Tekken 5 I've played a lot. A lot being like 50 hours. I'm not good at it at all. I played a lot of hilariously, I played a lot of Soul Calibur 2. I want to get that game. I don't own it physically, I don't think. Soul Calibur 2 was so cool. One of the only games I've ever played, like, I played Soul Calibur 2 on an arcade machine at a movie theater growing up, and it was so fun. So fun and so memorable. My OOP box is done, guys. If the shiny wasn't in the OOP box, is it actually in any box, guys? Damn. That becomes the question, and that's a scary question. I don't want to know the answer to it. If it wasn't in the OOP box, is it actually even coming ever? I agree. I 100% agree with Hismo. It's really brutal. I feel like as a game dev, you so often only see the worst of the community, because what happens is, as a game dev, you have thousands of people who silently love your game and play it, but just like never, you know, they never say, they're busy playing the game. They love it so much. But if you hate the game, you're not busy playing the game. You're busy fucking typing away on the forums and letting them, you know, hear your thoughts. It's just, it's kind of like, it's very similar to like restaurants. I always say, like, it's, when was the last time you like five-star reviewed a McDonald's, right? It's why like it's really common that like fast food places have like really shitty reviews, because almost nobody takes the time out of their day to like 5-star review a fast food place. But like people will 2-star that shit in a heartbeat, or 1-star in a heartbeat if they fuck up their order or mess up anything. So like it's tough. I feel I empathize with restaurants a lot because that review shit is tough. Reviews in general are just like tough. I don't know if moves one character has a freaking ridiculous. Interesting. That's so interesting. I really enjoy Tekken and really enjoy Soul Calibur. I'm trying to think what else. I'm not really a fighting game guy. I really don't like Mortal Kombat. Every time I've played Mortal Kombat, it does not feel smooth or fun or good to me. But obviously, I'm just not a fighting game guy, so. Talk about on concurrent player base, check our website. It's so important, dude. Let me switch to the music drop 1 sec. Yeah, it's really nice to see that, man. Yeah. Dude, I actually wait. Do you know my take? Do you know my take on this, Jerizzle? Because I actually 1,000,000% agree with you. Like, as someone who doesn't play many fighting games, dude, Brawlhalla is amazing. Brawlhalla is so fast-paced, so mechanical. I love it so much. Brawlhalla feels incredible. I'm not a fan of Smash Bros. I think Smash Bros, I'm bad at it, so I'm biased. Smash Bros feels clunky. It feels slow. I don't like fighting games that lock you into animations. I know that's like a different kind of skill. I think Dark Souls is the same thing, and I don't love that. I don't like games that lock you into animations. I like games that allow you to cancel whenever, so it rewards like mechanics and like high-paced, high APM gameplay versus like methodical, planned out, a little more. Yeah, I think you can do both. I think adjusting a plan. The problem is with fighting games, I think adjusting a plan on the fly and at like fucking neck-breaking pace is way more mechanically impressive and way more like just skill impressive and expressive than like, okay, I'm gonna open against this character, do this combo. If it doesn't work, I'll back up and try that combo again. And it's like, I don't like when fighting games become like, okay, I just do this same chain of combo every time, because it's like, I don't like combo-based fighting games. It feels really cringe. I like fluid, changing, each fight should look different than the last, right? But I feel like that doesn't happen. I feel like a lot of fighting games become like, okay, chain this same combo. If they're in the air, you chain this combo. If they're in the ground, you chain this combo. If they're behind you, you chain this combo. That feels really boring to me. I love Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla feels amazing. I actually agree. I shit on Lead all the time, but if there's one thing that Lead does that is underrated, I think Double Lift said this once. Dude, fucking Lead feels really good mechanically to play. Like your turn rate and like your clicking and your Lead feels so responsive. Like go play, like I prefer Dota. I think Dota is a better game than Lead, but if you play Dota and then play Lead, it will like, it just, Dota feels clunky as fuck. It's a different game, and there's like turn rate and you have to wait for your character to like turn, and that changes everything. But like Dota does not feel good. I'm gonna be honest. You have to like get used to it. Lead does feel really fucking fluid and really good, unfortunately. Pat, super random question, but will the lucky red dragon and lucky gold dragon ever come back into the game? So the really easy way to see if a vanity will ever come back is by searching it up and then seeing if it's seasonal or not. See how lucky gold dragon says on it limited? That means it's a limited time vanity and it will never come back into the game ever again. These were only released during this New Year event in February 2024, and it's only in those sealed products, and it will never come back. Never, ever, ever. If a vanity says it's seasonal, if you look up Flaming Motorcycle, it says seasonal Halloween item. That means it will return to the game every year in the gift shop. Also, if you Google, I have a vanity guide. If you Google like vanity guide PokeMMO, I do have a vanity that breaks down because there's a shocking amount of like different kinds of vanities, right? It's all color coded as well. So if you go to like my vanity box, we see gold vanities. These are generally all limited time gift shop vanities. Red vanities like this are generally limited time event only, open from sealed product. But some of these might be seasonal. So like, for example, yeah, the Futo, that's a seasonal vanity, but it still has the red logo. So these are red equals opened from sealed product, and that could be limited or it could be seasonal. Green means it's from the gift shop. So like over here, any of these like you could get at any time. White means it's, or gray means like bought from a Pokemart, and there's more complicated stuff than that. But once again, I have a guide on this, so if you want to look more into this, I do have a video guide covering vanities in more detail. RTS games seem awesome. I just could never get into them. I always wanted to get into, like, I tried playing StarCraft and I tried playing Age of Empires, and they just weren't really for me. A lot of respect and a lot of love for them. They feel like amazing games, but I just could never get into them. Dude, there's so much information in PokeMMO, dude, that like just goes, because we have 12 years of updates, man. It's so easy for new players to come in and be like, shake my head, no content. But it's almost like the content is like hidden below the surface. Like there is a shit ton, you just don't see it or don't know about it or don't know how to look for it, which I think is like the best critique is like the devs might need to add more ways for new players to see where to look, you know? I think that's a fair, like new players might need a little more guidance on average. Discord, if you have a sec, let me see. Never played Total War. I had a friend who liked it, never got into it. Ooh. What's the PokeMMO in-game tutorial like? What in-game tutorial? What do you mean? Okay. Fuck. Someone asked, what's the PokeMMO in-game tutorial like? What tutorial? Keck W. So the only thing we have for like a tutorial in-game is the FAQ. That's like, and even this is like mostly about like random tech stuff about the game. Like, my character is stuck. What do I do? What does script missing mean? How do I find a shiny? Like, there are 0 tutorials in PokeMMO, pretty much. None that I can think of, aside from, like, the general storyline tutorials, right? Yeah, I don't know if there's any tutorials within PokeMMO. That, like, actually none. Actually none. Yeah, I don't know what I also, yeah. Open alpha, what the fuck, 12-year-old game? I also don't know why that's the case or why they still consider themselves. So yeah, technically, what state of development is PokeMMO in? Currently open alpha. That means many features are not complete and are actively being worked on. I don't know how this is still considered to be the case. How it's technically still an open, I have no idea. Like, we're technically not in beta, and that's a question. Feels arbitrary at that point. I don't know if I don't think it really matters. Maybe it's just a specific classification where we're missing like main Pokemon storyline stuff. I don't know. It seems a little silly. Due to legal reasons, I don't see. I don't know. I don't see why or how. I don't know. Try Pikmin. I've never played Pikmin. I would love to try it. Yeah, you get the tutorial from like Professor Oak about what a Pokeball is. Pat is, yeah, the tutorials all come from, to be fair, I don't think that's that bad of a thing. Pat is the tutorial. To be fair, I actually don't think it's that bad of a game that bad of a thing for a game to have no in-game tutorials and for the community to provide those tutorials via videos, forum posts. Like, there's so many guides out there nowadays for PokeMMO that's awesome. I don't think it's that bad to actually have a game be community guided, if that makes sense. But I wish there was a little more. I would say, we don't need stuff to be explained within PokeMMO. What we need is players to be bumped into the right direction. We need a little, like, players need a little more, because how do you set goals? I would say the main way to keep playing Pokemon is to set your own goals. How do you set goals if you don't even know like what your options are? How do you set goals if you don't know what endgame content looks like? How do you set goals if you don't know what goals to set? And that's what I try to solve that problem with videos like 63 things to do, top 10 endgame goals, top 5 post-game goals. I try to encourage and show off different goals and creativity things. Like, there's so much you can do, but it's like, imagine like a new player starts playing Minecraft for the first time ever, and like, you're like, okay, like, that's why they added the Ender Dragon in Minecraft, right? The Ender Dragon was literally added so that players had like an end game goal thing to go do. But even then, I don't know, but there's nothing that really directs you towards that. Maybe it can be fine, and this is like an arbitrary thing that like new gamers were just getting used to, and it's actually fine. I don't know. I think a little more, I think a flash of something at the beginning of PokeMMO would be nice. So like, or even like a small tutorial at the very beginning of the game. Like, if it's like kind of like Black and White, right? Or Black and White 2, right? If Professor Oaks like throw out like a shiny Minchino and was like, hey, there's shinies in PokeMMO, but only the coolest of players have them. They're 1 out of 30k. That would make so many new players be like, oh shit, I want to go get one. Oh, that's so sick. That's so cool, you know? 1 out of 30k? Oh, shit. Thank you, sweetie. The wife is picking up McDoubles. Huge. I think McDonald's is like kind of whatever. It's like so neutral. I'm not like, I would never like choose to go to McDonald's, but like McDoubles fucking hit. McDoubles are actually, they're just like comforting and nostalgic. I miss the era of fucking dollar McDoubles for sure, but that's, you know, what are you gonna do? It's fucking gone. Rest in peace, boys. Dude, when McDoubles were, no fucking wonder I ended up so fat, dude. When McDoubles were $1, I would go to McDonald's, I would always tell my mom, because like, whenever we go to McDonald's, I was like, no, I don't want a meal. Like, fuck, why the fuck would you ever order a meal? That's stupid. When I could order 5 McDoubles and a large sweet tea for $6. Literally cheaper than every meal, and it's like a disgusting amount of calories, and it's so good. Mom, like I would tell my mom, like, you don't understand. The calorie per dollar is insane. And she'd be like, you're fucking stupid. Like, dude, oh my god, 5 McDoubles and a sweet tea was for $6, 6 like 36 or 6. Oh my god, it was unhinged. It was amazing, but it was unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. McChickens hit too. McChickens are fine, but I always go McDouble. I'm a McDouble boy for sure. McDouble over McChicken for sure, personally. That's honestly, yeah, red is a pretty good. Mount Silver, yeah, that is true. Maybe they should flash. Maybe they don't need to. I don't know. Maybe players need to stop. The problem is, I don't know. Players will always whine. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's actually fine. But I don't know. We do have to solve. There's a player retention problem. Double my gambles. Why does Sinnoh's story suck so hard? It just does. Good. Honestly, based and true pilled. I don't know, bro. Ours was struggling, dude. I fucking am built different, and I just power through. So whenever an artery, I'm so sorry. Whenever an artery is becoming blocked for me, all I do is I just go, I like focus really hard, and I just push my blood through it and open that sucker right back up. True and real. No problems. Never had a problem. Actually, Giga Chad based. Yes, I've seen it a handful of times. I've seen people get 2 shinies in 1 horde, I think 3 times ever. Dude, it's so, yeah, it was so good, XPR. So good. Dude, have a great day, Max. Much love to you, dude. Best of luck. Caught, uncaught, caught, uncaught. I was gonna be so low. It's, yeah, I've seen it. I've been playing the game for, you know, 10 years or whatever. 11 years. God, I'm old. I've seen it 3 times. Yes and no, Jabaloo. So you can use OP Pokemon in other regions, but they have to be below the level cap, right? So when you change regions in PokeMMO, you get like a new set of gym badges to get, and you get a new level cap, right? So if you have a region completed, your level cap is level 100, but if you have no gym badges, it's level 20, right? Yeah, you get a new level cap, yeah. So but you could like finish a region, breed like a really good Pokemon, or get like a really good like Crocodile or Gyarados or whatever, and just make sure it's level 20 or below. Like, I start every region usually with like a level 20 Gyarados, and he just fucking stomps everything. You know? Dude, true. Fuck. Rock Lee mode is amazing. Based. Why doesn't everybody just do that, Cosmos? Giga Chad. Today's your day? Dude, hopefully, man. We'll see. As the hours pass, I'm getting a little less hopeful, but copium. Copium is what I'll say. I feel like I'm really not getting that many encounters per hour is my main problem / concern. I don't know if I'm yapping too much or what's going on. I feel like my encounters are not good. Do I just yap and get distracted? Because what is happening? I feel like I'm just playing so inefficient nowadays. Skill issue? 100%. I know that. Don't tell me that, but I know it. You're getting old? I hate that I play inefficiently when I get old. That's the worst part of it. Good luck to you. I'm rooting for you, Matismo. Good luck to you, dude. Age is catching up to you. Not if I run faster, okay? Chill. Not enough beer? Yeah, if I had more beer, I would play way faster. True. Based. Take it, Chad. I'm not gonna... Oh, I'm gonna miss the egg tick because I was in fucking heal animation. Cringe. I'm actually cringing. Another shiny charm down. Yo, Kyle... What a name. Kyle Style. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Wait, wait, did I miss Lancey? I'm gonna replay yours. I'm so sorry. Yo, Lancey, thanks for the 2 months. Happy 2 months. Good luck in the war. Dude, thank you so much. Much love to you. And dude, Kyle Style. Great name. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, gamer. Hopefully the content for both you guys has been entertaining or helpful in enough of a way to actually warrant that above and beyond support. The Twitch support, subs, YouTube memberships, and donations throughout Shiny Wars has been unbelievable. I get a little worried when I do events like this because usually the time put in for like the hit I'm gonna take to my YouTube is like not worth. It's like it's pretty scary. No, I'm fine. I don't want to fucking fear monitor you guys, but I'm trying to say thank you. Like you guys make me feel way more like at ease and comfortable. Like, okay, I fucking can pay rent, pay food, and play PokeMMO. That's all I want. That's all I care. I fucking thank you guys for your support, and hopefully I'm doing a service for it. I don't want to ever don't ever pity give me shit ever. If I provide enough good content, if I make good videos, above and beyond support is awesome and it's appreciated, but it's not required. Anyone named Kyle, not named Kyle Style, is truly missing an opportunity. Oh yeah, big time. The great 2024 Poke War, big time. Dude, the Giratina boss fight is actually hard in my opinion. But that's true. That's because that is probably true. The Ho-Oh fight is probably harder. That is actually true. It's just like but the Giratina fight was in the game for so long and the Ho-Oh fight was added more recently, so it's less talk. That's probably true. Yeah, I would say pretty aggressively. Cosmos, yeah. Are these eggs gonna hatch here? I feel like they will. Nice. Sorry, Kyles. Yo, I appreciate it, Caveman Tom. What's up, dude? Got him. Sad Kyle noises. Dude, the Ho-Oh fight is fucking tough. It's tough. You really have to abuse the fact. So for the Ho-Oh fight, yeah. Bro, I just finished the storyline yesterday and they made the Ho-Oh fight so hard for no reason. Like, holy, dude, it's tough. As like, I can confidently say that Ho-Oh fight is really tough if you aren't prepared for it. Even the Gyarados fight can be really hard. Really quick tip for players who are still doing those storylines, especially the Johto storyline. I think the Johto probably has the hardest storyline in PokeMMO, but the easiest Elite Four, if that makes sense. But you have 2 boss fights in Johto that are very tough, with the Gyarados boss fight and the Ho-Oh one. What I'll say is, you have to abuse the fact that both of those Pokemon have a 4x weakness. So you've got to bring a discharge Pokemon to Gyarados that will make your life so much easier and save you so much stress. And then you've got to bring a Rock Slide Pokemon to Ho-Oh. 4x AoE moves. It's going to kill the ads that they spawn. That shit is huge. Yeah. And then for like, yeah, the Giratina fight is pretty tough as well. In Sinnoh, you could use I always recommend Vanillix with Blizzard. Vanillix with Snow Warning ability and Blizzard usually clears the Giratina fight. Any Rock Slide Mon clears the Ho-Oh fight, and then any Discharge Mon like Ampharos and Johto clears the Gyarados fight. Discharge or Ho-Oh, yeah, that'll be like decent, but like it's tough. No, it's easy. It's so easy to forget the 4x. Like I feel like you have to. They really balance them around. They balance them around that. Yeah, the boss fight spawn ads. What are they? I don't remember honestly. Or I don't want to spoil doing the Ho-Oh fight for the first time. I don't want to spoil it because it actually is really exciting and cool. Ghost rocks, dudes. It's easy to forget, Kyles. You're good, dude. Dude, fair Oceans. Oh, yeah. Thank you for... Yeah, thank you. 4 31 attack rock sliders and 2 just at Ho at max level, and it still took hours where damn. It's tough, dude. It's tough. I get it. It's really tough. Speedrun General with Magnezone. Magnezone is awesome. Hydro Pump Golducks with Cloud9 on Ho-Oh. That's a cool... Dude, that's funny that Golduck. That's so interesting. Thank you so much, Shamo. 6 golems to Ho-Oh, Giga Chad. The actual spherical rock one trick team. Hey, it can be, if you strategize and prepare for the fights, it can be done pretty swiftly, but if you don't prepare for the boss fights, you will be punished, I think is the main meme. Yeah, that's so interesting, Mist. Sure, Fly Happy, what's up? Dude, the fact that you asked first was very nice, as opposed to just saying it. I'm down, dude. Yeah, do you have a suggestion? If the suggestion is like pop Leppa's forehead, then I'm gonna kick W at you, but... Or like... Yeah. At some point, the problem is, I mean, there's just so much going on, Cat IRL, you know? That's the... I almost regret showing that challenge. I almost regret streaming that challenge and showing it to the world, because now a lot of other people are doing it, which is really cool. And they have... It's not that they... It's my fault. It's not that they shouldn't, you know? But I almost wish I kept it secret, you know? One of those things. Like, I would have been cool if I was the first to do it, and, like, it was a passive thing, and I kind of would have kept it. Also, people always ask about it, like, oh, did you give up on the shiny only challenge? Like, no, dude, I just have a million goals. There's a million things to do, you know? You see there, you're going to take it out? Ooh, wait, where? Over... Oh, I've heard people say that, but I haven't been using that. I'm dumb. Where's the... Is it up here? Oh, is it actually here? Oh. Is that actually faster? I almost don't even know if that's faster. Am I dumb? Because you have to walk up all the stairs. Is there a better place to stand as opposed to coming down here like this? It looks faster. You can time it. I went through. Good luck. I don't see the... But thank you so much, Caveman. If you refresh... Sometimes, Caveman, if you resub, if you... Like, it won't pop up immediately or whatever, but if you refresh on Twitch, it'll give you the... Oopsie, whoopsie. It'll give you the, like, option to shout it out. Try to refresh if you don't see it. Thank you so much for the sub. Sorry it's not popping up. Much love to you, dude. I need advice. Is it better to finish all regions and make a Roto Windmill and Kanto? Efficiency-wise, it's better to finish all regions. But I think it's often more fun for players to finish one region and then go spend some time making Pokeyen, right? Finish another region and then go EV train. Finish another region and then try shiny hunting. Like, usually it's better. And I think it's honestly pretty damn efficient to do that, because then you sort of learn the endgame content, understand what kind of endgame player you are, and then know what to do and what to look for once you finish all storylines. Versus a lot of people rush the storylines, finish them all, don't know anything about endgame content, don't know how to set goals, get bored, and then quit. And it's like, fuck, you know? True and real, sirs. Well, him giving me a secret is crazy. That's awesome. That guy must be fucking putting in crazy hours. That's crazy. Damn, good for him. I need to go grab my. I have a cup of water. Let me go grab a water really quick, guys. Give me 1 sec. Yo, what's up, Nichels? I see you here in game, dude. I love your Tropius. Good luck to you, man. I'm gonna grab my water, guys. Give me 1 sec. Okay, we are so back. We are so back. Chat, what do you think about if I simply got the shiny? Heck W. What do you think? What do you think the player count for this game is? It's all guesstimations. I've done this. I've answered this question a lot in the past by running numbers and guessing based on the amount of PvP games that are played, based on the amount of things on the market. The question is, do I want to... the honest answer is I kind of don't want to do all that math right now. I can try. Just tired. So 294k listings, PvP stats. What? It's the end of July. Okay. Let's see how many OU games were played. Right. So 376. Okay, I get this question a lot. Someone asked, how many, what's your guesstimate? We don't have actual numbers. What is your guesstimate of the player count for this game? Okay. Normally what I do for this is I look at the PvP matches played. You can look at the GTL listings, the PvP matches. You're never really going to get a full picture, but you can just get the best number guesstimate you can. So PvP matches, it's towards the end of July, right? And these matches are for this month. So there has been 376,000 matches played just in OU for this month. And how many players even represent the PvP player base? Probably around 10%, I would guess. Let's say the PvP player base is around 10 to 20% of players, and the average PvP player plays like 5 to 10 games a day, and that's on the high end, you know? So if we take that math with that knowledge, right? 376,000. We take that, we divide that by 10 games a day, which is ridiculous. That would be 37,600 just PvP players. It gets ridiculous. It wouldn't surprise me. Now that's for the whole month. That's not like, oh, players online, but it wouldn't surprise me if this number, you times this by like 10 or times it by like 8 or something like that. It wouldn't surprise me. This sounds about right. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if we get around 300,000 to 400,000 players logged in a month, right? I think that's actually probably fair. Each game needs 2 players, so it's 2 times. Yeah, that's also, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if PokeMMO pulls around 500,000 to 1 million different players a month. 1 million? Really? I don't know. Probably, I'd say 3 to 500K. I'd say 3 to 500K. I think that's actually fair. I'd say 3 to 500K or so players, different players logged in a month. And then in terms of like concurrent players, I think concurrent drops a lot. Concurrent becomes like, or like players like logged in at the same time, probably like 20 to 40K is usually. But even it depends on the time of year, depends on like certain events. I think we reach like 50K to 100K. Certain big events, certain big times. 100K is kind of high, but like I think during low week times in Pokemon, we probably have 20,000 players online at a time. Maybe at the lowest 15K online at any time. And then average online, I'd say average online players for Pokemon as a guesstimate, probably around 30 to 50K on average. During big events, probably 50 to 80, something like that. Would be my best guess. It's all guesstimates, and your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, it's tough to do. The people always say the main reason PokeMMO doesn't. People always say like PokeMMO is the best Pokemon game you've never heard of. It's for so many people just still haven't heard of it. It's crazy to me. It's almost like they don't want to be big. I always say, I've said this a million times, PokeMMO is a game that should clean up on like Instagram and TikTok. These like casual average social medias where the average player just loves Pokemon. Oh, you hear about this fucking game you can go play right now for free, where you can play with your friends, replay through those regions 1 through 5 that you have nostalgia for. Like, I really do feel like PokeMMO could clean the fuck up on like Instagram and TikTok. Like, it could just take over. Like, it would do numbers, man. And I'm really surprised they don't put more into their social media effort. But I don't know if it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy, so yeah. I definitely feel like it's the best Pokemon game you've never heard of. Yeah, I feel like Pokemon MMOs should just advertise hard. I feel like if anything would get their payoff from an advertisement, it's probably a Pokemon MMO. Like, I feel like that shit, people want that. It's something that the average person probably wants and doesn't even know they want, you know? Which is like not everything, right? But certain products are so good for that. Hello, thank you. Hello. Thank yous. Thank yous for McDoubles. Can I just grab any 2? You didn't get anything special? I stole 5 of your fries. No. It's 5. How you doing? I love you. Still no shiny. Can you believe this? Show us the doubles. I'll show you doubles. Oh my god. Oh, they look so shit on camera. They're so good. I fucking love the McDouble, dude. God, they're so good. I kind of want... That'd be really annoying. Can you give me barbecue sauce? Thank you so much. Smother some sauce on these bad boys. I love a McDouble, dude. They're so comfy. Yeah, oceans. To be fair, copyright in general is just a big gray area in law. If you go ask like any copyright lawyer, like all the copyright lawyers I've talked to pretty much say like, dude, any fucking like with copyright law, like any fucking case could go either way. Like copyright law seems to be like the most like, oh, it comes down to who's more persuasive. Like it's actually just like up to who's more persuasive in court. Like it really could go either way. Rare W food tape from Pat. I love McDoubles, dude. They're so comfy. Thank you so much. Are you putting Chick-fil-A on your McDoubles? That's awesome. That's based. Chick-fil-A sauce on the McDoubles goes crazy. I'm a barbecue sauce guy. No, dude, that's a legit huge compliment. I really appreciate that. I love watching content to fall asleep to as well, BNO, so I get it, man. I'm just happy to hear you can enjoy them in some way, dude. I love barbecue sauce. Dudes, I'm a... Sponsor when? Dude, I am a Sweet Baby Ray's die-hard fan. Oh my god, I love it. Baby Ray, I'm your #1 fan, okay? I promise. How could such an affordable barbecue sauce pack such a depth of flavor? It's insane. It's actually crazy. Baby sponsor. I'm excited to hit 60K. It's a funny sentence because like obviously you don't want to go dry, but like if you're gonna go dry, you might as well go like double rate, you know? Fuck. Enjoy a nice meal, Aaron. That's hilarious. That's awesome. Dude, it's not bad. People, yeah. People meme on fast food for like obviously not healthy, but like it's not terrible, man. The macros are like, if you're a gym bro, it's doable. Not every day, but it's doable some days, you know? There's some Sam Sulik quote where he's like, people will be like, oh, like you're eating Wendy's, dude, so bad for you. And he'll be like, no, I'm not eating Wendy's. I'm eating 40 grams of protein, 10 grams of fat, like 2 grams. Like he like goes to like the macros. Like, but I think it's based. I feel like people get so caught up in like people get caught up in their feelings when it comes to health. When in reality, it does, like, obviously I'm not trying to make the argument McDonald's is healthy for you, but it's probably, I don't know, it hilariously might be healthier for you than people. I think we've gone so far in preaching that certain stuff is bad for you that we think it's worse for you than it really is. Like, if you ask the average person, like, what's worse for you, cigarettes? Like, 1 cigarette versus, like, 10 McDoubles? I feel like most people would say McDoubles, but it's probably the cigarette. I don't actually know. I'd have to check the stats on that. I don't know. But, like, stuff like cigarettes are, like, really, really bad for you versus, like, I don't know. At least there's, like, some, you know. Obviously not. Yeah, I was, as I thought about it, I was like, well, wait a minute. Not a, yeah, 10 McDoubles in one sitting is pretty bad. I think that's a, I don't know. I don't want to get into that. I feel like that's kind of a, I don't know enough about it is what I'll say. I feel like people get really scared of terms like artificial and preservatives, etc. But when in reality, like, I don't know. I won't even say anything because I just don't know. I don't want to. I also, we have these discussions like every day on stream. Tech W. What's up, Pikachu? Yeah, cigarettes are like actually pretty hard, like indefensible. Yeah, no, you're fine, Harry. I get it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, 100%. It's all about just like portions and for sure XPR, 100%. 100 million%. Yeah, yeah, that's, I don't know. I feel like people fearmonger preserves it. Like, I feel like we get like too complicated. Like, it's not that like preservatives and shit are bad. It's that like we just eat too much fat and sugar. Like we just eat too much in general. Like that's really what, like, as someone who, like, it's just, I just eat too much food. Like that's the main like thing. I think people like, it's like what happens is people who don't go to the gym, eat way too much food, like eat 5,000 calories a day, don't go to the gym, don't blah, blah, blah. They're like stressing about like how many microplastics are in their like drink. And it's like, dude, you're so far, like, that's like, what do you compare that to? It's kind of like, imagine your car is like breaking down. You're like, you haven't changed your oil in like 10 years. You're fucking, your engine is like puttering, your brakes don't work, but you're like really stressed because you can't get a certain radio station. Like, I don't know. The problem is I feel like it's scary, but I feel like it's fear mongering. I don't think it's actually as big of a problem as people think. But I don't know, man. I feel like so much shit is fear mongered. Too much sugar is like, sugar is one of those things where it's like, it probably, there's certain things where I'm like, that probably is as bad as people put it out to be. Like, too much fats probably is as bad as people make it out to be. Too much sugar probably is pretty bad. Stuff like that, right? But like, I don't know if like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of this stuff is like, I feel like a lot of this stuff is trends that we won't ever, like, I feel like we won't talk about in 10 years. Trends like this just happen all the time. And like identifying what's a trend and what's like actually, I feel like the problem is we find out something new. Like microplastics might be bad. I just don't know enough about them, Nuclear. I feel like I have a feeling that they're like a scary trend, but they're not actually. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I feel like we find out something is bad and we like are super scared of it. Like microwaves or phones. Like that kind of like, oh my God. Like, remember when like, oh my God, having your phone in your pocket is actually really bad because it's going to give your testicles radiation and you could get cancer. And it's like, okay, we found out that like, we found out the science that having your phone in your pocket gives you 0.0000000000001% radiation to your balls. So let's scream about it in an article and fear the fuck out of everybody. And it's like, well, yeah, like this is the problem is like, we find out something is a pico bit bad for you and we scream about that for like 3 years as opposed to like, hey, let's just eat less fat and sugar and like, let's just do the basic stuff. Like, let's just do the really, people like worry about the hyper niche specific stuff instead of just covering your basics first. I feel like it's like one of the biggest funny little memers. Yeah, the milk shit. That's a really good one. Like milk is like I don't, yeah, it's just so we over worry about niche stuff versus like, let's just do the basic thing first, dude. Let's just do the basic thing first. As I eat my fucking McDouble. The epitome of health right here. I hope I come, like, the real meme is, I know why I'm fat. I'm not sitting over, like, I never want to be that person who's like, oh, I just don't understand why I'm fat. Like, I'm like, blah, blah. And like, I don't know. I can also empathize. Like, sometimes it can feel hopeless. It can feel like you're doing so much and working so hard and starving yourself, and like, you're still not losing weight, and like, maybe you're maintaining like water weight, or like, it can suck and it can feel, I get it. But I don't know. I know why I'm fat is what I'm trying to say. I eat too much food. That's fine. It's not that crazy. Yeah, that's a whole nother for sure. I have no idea, Harry G, honestly. I have no idea. We do need more good fats, right? That's the, for my, I don't know, dude. I try to qualify a million times. Doing absolutely nothing. What's up, Yono? I try to qualify. Go talk to your doctors. What the fuck do I know? I try to like qualify a million times. I really don't know that much. I need to eat avocados. I'm not a huge avocado fan. Can I eat kiwis instead? Aren't kiwis like a super fruit or some shit? I don't know. I like kiwis. Blueberries are based. Yeah. Stuff like that just like continues to happen, champion, for sure. We're still figuring stuff out, for sure. And while since we're still figuring stuff out, like, let's just focus on the stuff that we have figured out, I feel like, you know? Yeah, pretty sure the sugar I'm intaking is killing me more than the microplastics in my Sprite. Yeah, that's exactly. That's like that's kind of where I'm at, like. And at least I know that, you know. I'm not trying to sit here and be like, oh guys, I'm trying to lose weight, but it's all these microplastics. Like, they're really like they're like holding, like, no, dude, I love food. Oh my god, it makes me okay, chill. Yeah, we are only at, dude, I love that. Looking at, that's why, okay, as someone who knows almost nothing about history, even I can appreciate learning about history to learn perspective is so important, because we are truly at like just the beginning of the tech era. Like, we're just at the beginning. Like, it's crazy, you know? That's probably, I totally believe that. That makes sense. Sorry if I use that term in a stupid way. That's probably super true. Superfoods. Yeah, it literally sounds like a scam. You're not wrong. Sorry if I use that stupidly. That's probably fair. No, they started pushing diet drinks, giving me a fake sense of safety, whatever the fuck I wanted. I get what you're saying. I like diet drinks. I think diet drinks are I think diet drinks catch too much flack. I feel like we're finally learning that, like, oh yeah, there's actually not that many. The biggest, I don't want to. We have this discussion all the fucking time. They bad for you still? Diet? No. Diet drinks aren't that bad for you. I'm sorry. We have a lot of science on this, actually. The main negative of diet, the problem is, okay, is water or diet, like, the problem is it goes two ways, right? Diet soda is like 100 times better for you than normal soda. It's not even close, right? But water is obviously 100 times better than diet soda. Like, it's like, I feel like we get into like these two extremes where like people will drink diet soda like it's water. That's not good. It should still be like a little treat. You probably should have like maybe 2 sodas a day max. 2 little like diet sodas. I don't talk to your doctor. I don't know, probably less than that. But I like 2 little sodas a day. Diet sodas are super overhated on. Yes, I was actually gonna say from my understanding, the main downside. Yes, diet soda is being bad for you is like a turbo myth. The main downside is that the fake sugar stuff, the aspartame, all that stuff, it actually like gives you cravings for real sugar. That's from my understanding, that's like the main thing. Is the flavor. So as someone who loves diet soda, I respect that. That's the most Giga Chad take. The most Giga Chad take is diet soda isn't unhealthy, but that fucking, like, you hate, like, I respect the, like, I like the aspartame taste, and I grew up with it, I'm used to it, for sure. It's just like the problem is, you can drink a shit ton of diet soda and still be fat, look at me, or you could drink a shit ton of diet soda and be skinny, or this is a really boring take, obviously, or you could drink regular soda and still be fat, or regular soda and still be skinny. I don't, it just matters on some other factors. But fucking, I love aspartame, I'm not gonna lie. Bro got molded by it. I fucking love it. It's kind of like Hershey's chocolate, I feel like, where, like, I grew up with that. I love Hershey's chocolate. Yeah, from everything I understand, like, diet drinks aren't actually bad. There's a reason why, like, the FDA recommended thing for, like, a normal soda is, like, 1 can of soda a day, but for diet sodas it's like 32 or 64 or some shit. It's something crazy, because you're not actually gonna encounter. Yeah, you're very nice. I really appreciate it. I usually just go by I think I am, like, considered not, I have been morbidly obese. I think I'm strongly obese or some shit. You're very sweet. I don't always put on that weight to look that way. It depends on what clothes I'm wearing, Pikachu. You're very nice. It also just depends, like, what's it called? I consider myself pretty obese, but that's okay. I'm not trying to, like, I want to, if I also, like, I don't mind being obese if I have the muscle to back it up. I just don't have that right now, but I'd like to get back to the gym. Me and Casey are gonna do, like, one final weekend, because me and Casey have been celebrating post-wedding. If that's, like, there's just times in your life where you probably should focus on your health more than others, and then times where it's okay to fucking relax. Like, me and Casey just got fucking married, dude. No, I don't want to go. Like, we want to relax. We want to fucking drink to celebrate. We want to have McDoubles. We want to whatever. This upcoming Monday, we're probably going to kick back into gear, and we're probably going to, like, start going to the gym together more and do that. I think that's our plan. Hopefully we should be able to, yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's honestly Acham. That's the, which is, like, it's kind of, like, hilariously, that's the lucky, yeah. I feel like I am kind of lucky. I feel like my hair is just really decent. And it carries I can be fat with good hair and still pull off a look, at least something. I don't know. Can't see because my fucking thing or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, we'll have a gym arc soon, boys. That's the real meme. I don't think I get much of I don't get that much weight to my belly. I think a lot of my weight does go to my thighs. So hilariously, like, I do kind of end up with, like, a big dumpy, which is kind of like a, you know, I'm really lucky with how my weight distributes for the most part, which is, there's so much RNG with weight distribution and genetics and stuff as well. So like someone who's my exact height, my exact weight could look way fatter. I am fat and I am obese, but I may not look it all the time, which is really, really nice, right? God damn it. But it also just depends. It depends who you compare me to. It depends. The perspective between what's fat and what's not is crazy. Push up every 10 hordes. I just don't want to go. I don't want to exercise on stream. Maybe off stream, like in between breaks on stream. But I'll, like, come back and be, like, winded. Like, it's gonna be the fucking funny meme. You just did, yeah. I don't know. I think it's really important to, like, I don't mind acknowledging that I'm fat, and I don't hate myself because I think that's the biggest thing, is, like, if you're someone who struggles with weight, understand that it's okay to be like, yeah, I'm fat. Like, sure. And maybe I want to fix that at some point, but maybe that's right now. Maybe it's not right now. I'm not a bad person, or, like, I feel like there's so much, like, so many people, like, hate themselves for being fat. And that's, like, really, really sad, you know? Like, like, it's just like one it's like one downside that you have. And it's just a very visual one, which is unfortunate. I say this all the time, like, there's a reason why, like, it's really easy to judge a fat person because you see someone, you're like, oh, they're fat, therefore they have whatever problem. That's, like, they have a problem with food. Oh, it's so visual. But, like, you can see that, but if someone has, like, a drinking problem, or, like, they go home and, like, fucking beat their wife or some shit, like, if that guy's out shopping at Walmart, you don't see that, you know? But if you see someone who's fat, oh, that guy, eats too much. Like, it's a very visual, like, oh, you can see in a split second that person's problem. But other people's problems that are much worse, probably, right? I would say beating your wife is much worse than than being fat, because it's affecting another person. We have the same discussions. That's a much worse downside, but you don't see that as clearly versus like, yeah, that's the meme. This happens. I had the same exact experience. Like when I lost weight, in my opinion, the best way to lose weight is to fix your mental health first, and then usually the weight just follows. That's not always the case, because my mental health is like pretty good right now, I'd say, and I'm still bigger. That's okay, it happens, but the first time, like, I learned to love myself, and then the weight just followed. Like I just started making better decisions after I was like in a better place mentally. It's so much easier. I swear to God, I say this all the time, I feel like my metabolism is insanely fast. That should show you how much food I eat, because I'm still like fat. Like I actually feel like my metabolism is crazy fast. I can't even put it on that. I can't even be like, oh yeah, I just have a slow metabolism, that's why. Like I can't, dude. I feel like I actually like process food ridiculously quickly. Holy shit. Like if I take a sip of beer, I feel tipsy within like seconds. Like which sounds I don't know. I feel like shit hits me so fast. Yeah, I feel like I should be. Me and Casey say this all the time, where it's like I feel like I should be bigger, or not. It shouldn't say that about me. Sometimes you gotta be like, fuck, man. Based on how little I've been caring about my health recently, honestly, I'm surprised I don't look worse. I could look so much worse, Sometimes it's the fucking focus on the positives, I think that's good. I love fat people which I would be for the faster than the slowest person. God damn it. I super agree with this. Casey says a lot. Some of the best people you'll ever meet in your lifetime are people who grew up fat and got bullied for being fat and then had a big glow up. Because those people have like their personality got molded and they have like a great personality. And then when they lose the weight, they also get the confidence. And like that makes some of the best people I've ever met are people who like grew up fat and then blew up. And then sometimes they can be the worst as well, and like get kind of like a survivor's bias. We're like, oh, if I could do it, anybody can at any time, and it's so easy. And I mean, to some extent that is true. You want to empower people. Anybody can lose weight, but it's hard. It's not like it's hard. It's hard. 1,000 calories a day. Dude, I don't know. It depends. I'll never forget, dude, fucking, especially if you're a girl. I actually feel this is going to be my most simp shit, but I'm so glad I'm not a girl, because the worst part about being a woman would be how little food you get to eat. It actually feels so fucked. I actually feel so bad. I remember like, I feel like I was talking with Casey where I was like, we were talking about like calories and deficit and whatever. And something was brought up, and I was like, I literally was like, who the fuck would I was like, this food that I'm eating is balancing around like eating 1,200 or like 1,200 or like 1,400 calories a day. Who the fuck eats that many calories to like maintain weight? That's like so few, it's ridiculous. And then at that moment, Casey's roommate walked in, who's like a 5'2", like 5'4", like fucking small girl, and she was like, oh, like, hey, like dude, people don't realize, like, if you're like a fucking short girl, like, you literally eat 1,200 calories a day and like gain weight. Like, that shit feels fucked. I don't know how that's horrible. Holy fuck. That's actually the worst part. True. All the other shit, whatever. Nope, it's the not being able to eat food. That's the hardest part. That actually is crazy to me. Like, that hurts my brain. If you look up, like, yo, what's up, Awk? If you Google, like, BMR, what's the base rate? Is it BMR? BMR calculator, base metabolic rate. Okay, let's say I'm a 25-year-old female, and I'm 5 feet tall, and I'm, what's a weight for that? 180, 200? Is that too much? It might be too high on average. But hey, man, we like that, okay? Calculate. So let's say, okay, what's like a small girl is like what? 5'2", 140? I would consider that like really fucking small. Yeah, 1,300 calories a day is your base metabolic rate as a 25. There's like 25-year-old woman, 5'2". That's insane. How do you? It's actually the biggest tragedy of them all is how little food. It's actually crazy. You get to eat. That's like 3 McDoubles. That's it, and your whole day is over. 1 McDouble for breakfast, 1 for lunch, 1 for dinner. There you go. That's your whole day's food. Cheap to maintain. Fuck, that's kind of funny. Yeah, yeah, dude. It depends on how much exercise. There are definitely times where if I'm exercising, if I'm actually hitting the gym, I can easily clear 3,000, 3,200 calories a day, and I could even lose weight. It's, yeah, wild. It's crazy, man. Oh, it's so crazy. Okay, bowl yogurt's based. I ate like shit today. Honestly, this isn't even that bad. Ice cream, sausages, eggs. Only thing that's, I mean, ice cream's obviously unhealthy for you, but like sausages, obviously a fattier meat. Eggs is great for you. Half a bag of chips, you know, not great, but meat and bread. This is like honestly not a shitty, you know, day of eating. But I don't know. Daily food takes like 5 minutes tops of the recap, so I always thought it was a small part of the stream until I watched and I realized it is the stream. The funny thing, okay, if I stream for like 7.5 hours, I'm sitting there trying to squeeze out 20 to 30 minutes of PokeMMO clips. The other like 7 full hours is just anime, food, fuck it. It's just stupid shit, dude. It's just, it's fucking funny. Yeah, I feel like I do feel like my standards are fucked. Yeah, I'm sure, but isn't that crazy to like? That's, I don't know. It's really sad. I definitely have, no, for sure. The amount of women that I've talked to that will be like 5 foot tall, 5'2" or whatever, and they'll be like, oh my god, I'm really blimping up. I'm like 160. I'm like, oh my god, like, dude, you look, oh my god. Firstly, you look great. Like, secondly, like, what the fuck? It's so fucked. Like, it's so, oh my god, unlucky, unfortunate. It's so crazy. Casey's the 5'2" girl in question. I'm just kidding. She's actually, Casey's 5'10", 5'11". If we had a kid, he'd be a fucking first recruit athlete, 100%. Oh my god, it'd be crazy. What's your opinion on Boko no Pico? Is it 2008? That was like always the joke back in like 2000. He. Are you new to anime? Ooh, I have a suggestion for you. He. I don't know. I fucking, obviously it's weird. I don't know, man. I don't have a take on it. Pretty weird. It's probably one of the, yeah, I don't know. No, I was talking about her, obviously. Duh. NBA kids pay the bills. If I can't pay my own bills, it's Jover. Don't worry about it, Pikachu. Just don't even. What is it actually? I mean, don't even. I'm not even gonna talk about it. It's just obviously a very fucked up, insane. Yeah, just don't look at like a quick synopsis. Anyways, that was just like the joke for years to be like, oh, I'm gonna recommend a new anime watcher. This insane. Probably very, not even probably, pretty damn immoral, whatever. Anyways, cringe. I'm cringing. No shiny. That means I'm cringing because of no shiny. Where's my shiny? True. Why my encounters per hour is so fucking bad? Actually slow. I'm actually grandpa speed, bro. Watch it while shunting. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not even like funny bad. It's just like bad. It's just like weird and bad. And I would, yeah. Fifth top, yeah. Every time I have this, okay. My eggs gonna hatch there? No, okay, we're fine. I want to cook tonight, dude. That'd be fun. Encounters per hour. It depends on what I'm doing. It's like, so like to be fair, like right now I'm trying to hatch. I'm trying to egg tick hatch. While doing hordes, which hurts your encounters because you're like, yeah. So like every minute or every 5 minutes at 06 on the clock, to explain egg ticks, I have a video I put out recently that explains it in more detail. So if you want egg tits explained, I do have a video very, very recent on it. But after I put my eggs in my inventory, and then after 5 minutes, I have to make sure that at 06 on the clock, so like right now it's 2:52, at like 2:53:06, I have to make sure I'm not in a battle to let the eggs hatch, if that makes sense. Well, like times 5 hordes will generally be like 1,000 to 1,200 encounters per hour. Times 3 hordes will generally be like 600 encounters per hour. Depends with and without leppas. What are you playing on cooking? I don't know. Whatever something unhinged probably. I really like. Okay. Whenever I have enough adult beverages or engage in adult tomfoolery of other regards, I have insane urges to cook. I always want to like bake or like cook. I'm probably gonna go get eggs, and I'm probably gonna make brownies or like bake some. I'm gonna bake, I don't know, something weird tonight probably. I'm probably gonna like make brownies and like put stupid shit in it. I'm gonna do some. I just know that I'm gonna do something dumb for the weekend. That's all I can say. I'm gonna make something heinous. No, it wasn't censorship. It's more like a, I don't know, just like a, I don't know. I just, to be interesting, to not say beer or like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Trying to shake it up. That's a, yeah, pretzel, dude. Oh, what's the fucking, okay. I will actually glaze Panera bread for a sec. Dude, have you guys had there's a cookie at Panera. I would never get a cookie at a place, but Panera has the kitchen sink cookie. Oh my god, it's so good. It actually is. The kitchen sink cookie at Panera Bread is actually phenomenal. Phenomenal. It's so good. It's got like such, like, it has like so much shit in it. It's got like pretzels and caramel, and it's like a chocolate chip. It's, oh my goodness. Probably not, Doltoff. And their drinks. Okay, did Panera kill those people? Or did it's kind of like if someone drank 1,000,000 beers and they died, would that be the fault of the beers? Like, I don't know. That's a whole nother. I fucking hated that Panera arc because number one, I loved those drinks. I drank those drinks and I had no fucking problems. Okay, they drank too. Why the fuck did? At my local Panera, personally, it was labeled in all caps. These have 300 milligrams of caffeine. Drink at your own discretion. If you saw that and you said, oh, okay, glug, 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 that's, I don't know, man. That feels like, on you, in my opinion. It sucks, but yeah, obviously people shouldn't have died. That sucks. But I don't know. It's like, I don't know. That's a personal responsibility thing all the time. Locally, for me, they did. But that's for me, they had them since day one. So that's why, like, I just don't know. If those local places weren't putting them out, then sure, but yeah. Yes, also they had pre-existing heart conditions, which is once again, like, that's on, if you have asthma and you're like fucking smoking up every day, like, then you have like a fucking heart problem. Like, is that, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have like, I don't know. I'm like the most like, I'm like so willing to be like empathetic and like sweet. Blah, blah. Now like, but like, I don't know. I don't see how in this situation it's not ever the customer's responsibility. Like I don't think a kid died, but if a kid died, that would have been the parent's responsibility. Like, I feel like it's never Panera's responsibility, like ever in this situation. I think that's crazy. But maybe I'm just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't see how it's ever Panera's fault. But I don't know. I think the warning is nice. Yeah, I don't know. Does anymore? I don't know. I don't know. Definitely when you're a parent? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I am super against, hilariously, I'm super against Darwinism. I think that people like, I don't like, I think that we should, that people who are, I don't know, capable should protect those who aren't. I'm not like a Darwinism. I don't fucking feel the way at all. But that's like the whole thing. Like, I remember like, I think one of the people that died was considered like mentally, I don't know, it was handicapped or like deficient or whatever it was, right? But like the problem is, it sounds really mean. If that's the case, that person should have had a caretaker. Like if they like don't have, if that, I don't know, it's really fucking sad. Like there's, as someone who like, I don't know, I feel like it's crazy. They'll probably disclose that might be the case. I think I heard some that there was like 3 deaths in total, 2 or 3. I feel like one of them didn't and one of them did. I don't know. I heard a lot of different things. I have to go through and read the articles. But even then, you can always Google. I don't know. It's kind of like going to, it's nice. It's kind of like going to McDonald's and ordering 50 McDoubles. Or to be fair, it's not really comparable because it is only 2 drinks where you reach over the FDA limit. So I do get that. It's kind of extreme, right? But no, here, energy drinks are the perfect analogy. It's like going and buying like 2 Bang Energy and drinking them both in a day and dying, and then like it's the same amount of caffeine. That could have exactly happened with like Bang Energy or any other like high energy drink, high caffeine. Like, I don't know. It just seems silly. 60K Paul. Let's go see. Like it's, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not generally a cruel person, but I have pretty low empathy for like, well, no, that's not even true. I do empathize. Like, no one should die. No one deserves. I would never sit here and say, oh, those people deserve to die. Like, I don't agree with that at all. But, like, not reading the label or not, that's horrible. No one deserves it. But the question, is it Panera's responsibility? I don't think so. I think, like, as a person, you probably should be looking at what you're putting in your body. Yeah, let's go switch eggs. Actually teleport. I meant to switch eggs and I just teleported to heal and it did nothing. Yeah, check W. Basically, yes, check W. Anyways, let me just move on. Yeah. I don't feel that way, even though that's like, that might even be the more, I don't know. Yeah. That's a whole nother. Anyways. All right. Let's do 2 more hordes where we'll be at 60K. 60K, yeah. Oof. It's coming, fellas. It's coming. All right, here it is, fellas. After a long, hard-worked journey, we are officially double rate dried. 60,000 encounters dry. Not any closer to a shiny than we were yesterday, but I still have one thing. I still have hopium, okay? I can still believe that the RNG gods are not against me, and it's simply in the eggs, and it's on the way, okay? Very soon. Shiny soon. True. Copium. You still have chat. Aw, that's actually just sweet. Fuck! Have we had our... Yeah, pretty much, Tron. We've had our... Alright, guys. Let's see if us in Twitch chat, can we solve... There's like it's literally the Panera Lemonade thing. Like they're like fucking at court having like a fucking interesting like long. Can us in Twitch chat figure out who's actually responsible? I think we should weigh in on this, guys. Why do humans? Why do we do? I'm stupid. Why do we do this? What was your Ponyta at? The last Ponyta, was it 64K, something like that? 62, 64. Something like that. I want to switch up locations. I want to do 5 eggs. Is it nighttime yet? Soon? Wait, was it nighttime? Oh, I should have been at the other... Oh, man. Oh, man. Where's Twitch Prime? Twitch... Where's my Twitch Prime? Where's Twitch Prime? Oh, I have him in my party. Hee. I'm dumb. Hee. My bad. Okay, I just want this. Built up luck. Yeah, true. Only gamers can weigh in. Yeah, why do we do this? It's just interesting. I don't know why. It's just interesting to discuss and like at the end of the day, like I don't know. I'm not sitting here solving anything. I'm sitting here having fun. We're sitting here gaming, enjoying ourselves, having fun little cute little discussions. And going for rare little Pokemans. The 60 to 80k is actually true. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Mountain Dew is so corrosive that rats get turned into jelly when it's in it for more than a month. Yeah, that's what makes it so fucking tasty, bro. All that gelatin. I love Jello. Mmm. Get it? How I like took it and spun it the not which that doesn't make any sense. Like I took it as like, oh yeah, they're putting rats in Mountain Dew and that's why it's so tasty. True. Check your mail. More like check your. Oh, thank you. Never mind. Thankies. Rats aren't built. True. That's all. That's fuck. That's the rat's responsibility. It's just like the. It's just like the lemonade. That's on the rats, man. They shouldn't have been in there. What were they thinking? That's awesome. That's Giga Chad. True. Hey man, that's on the rats. Why were they in there? Extra protein based. Any shinies yet? You can always tell if I've gotten a shiny or not by the number in the top right hand corner. So I'm currently 60,000 and 30 encounters dry. With that information, do you think I've gotten a shiny? The answer is no, and I'm bummed. So there you go. Check your pockets for a surprise. Oh, it's my phone. Oh, how'd you know? Whoa. Crazy. Oh, don't even remind me. Oh, no, Young. Get out of here. Did someone put it all in today? Getting souped up on the gamer sweat. Yeah, sorry, Django, yeah. Hey, that means it's coming soon, dude. True and real. Not copium. Downing 100k? Oh, someone down at 100k points? Holy shit. God damn it, Pikachu. Shag City 144k on Believer. What the dude? The fucking put it all on black. They really said. Damn. This new gen style? I don't know if I understand the question, Eric. Yo, Racky Prince is rank 2? What the fuck? Wait, you're a god. Hello? I had no idea. Why am I ranked 2? You're probably one of the only people in chat who doesn't gamble. Okay, Casey rank 1. The wife is rank 1, boys. No, you're very close. You're only like 10,000 points away. Difference, yeah. When did this happen? Casey just never gambles. Like, Casey's literally rank 1 because she never gambles. She just like builds up and chills and is smart. Not gambling addict. Imagine getting rewarded because you're the only not gambling addict in the entire chat. Nepotism? Fuck, that's funny. True. That's what it is. Yeah, off stream, I type ! Give Eboja million points every day. And you guys just don't see that. True. Eboja's Casey? Yes, it's my wife. Hi, yes. Went all in and doubled up? Dude, that'd be so cool. She should do that. She should try that for sure. For real, for real. Just coin flip your points. Not true, true. Okay. 7k shuckles. Everyone just tries to always get Casey to gamble, and she's always fucking Giga Chad and doesn't. It's way more Giga Chad to not gamble when people try to pressure you to than just gambling. Gambling is not Giga Chad. If that's what needs to be said to break the gambling addiction of this generation, I'll say it. Gambling is not very poggers of you guys, okay? Keep that in mind. Next time you open DraftKings, let that go through your head. Gambling is not poggies. Gambling is not Sigma. It's bad, okay? Yeah. All right, sorry guys, I was talking to the wife for a second. What's up? What's up? What's he cooking? I was just talking to my wife. Being normal. Just like dinner plans, you know. Must have been your other wife. I was literally speaking to you. You're right next to me. You can't do the must have been your other girl joke that people always do. The gambling allegations. Fuck. That's funny. Yo, what's up, Marky? It's okay, man. It could be worse, but what's up, dude? Happy to hear, I guess. What's up, gamer? But if she's here, how were you talking to her? Whoa. Blew my mind. Don't say based. Don't say based. You're a dork, Yono. Love you too, dude. What's up, man? Ooh, is there an alpha? Ooh, thank you for that call. I'll go check that. Alpha Univa. Route 11. I love you too, chat. Sweats hard suddenly. All of chat is Pat's wife. Pretty much. Kinda, it's not that far off. Ooh, how far is it from... Oh, is it up here? Ruh-roh. Surf and waterfall? I have all the ocarinas, or most of them. I would love a shiny Zangoose, man. Well, I'm getting to the point where I would love any shiny, to be honest. Alright, fellas, quick alpha check. No shalfa. Maybe at 90k dry, fellas. One day we'll check the alpha and we'll be able to scream at the top of our lungs. One day it should happen. It has roost? Yeah, it's annoying. That's any like alpha with sustain like that is a pain in the butt, man. Hey, the shiny swallow out there. This dick, can I try? No, Ponyta. I'd rather be dry than get a Ponyta. I'll be honest. I 100% would. Oh, you're one day? Yeah, that would be a cool... That'd be very fucking cool. Missed. There's an Ocarina IRL. A lot of things in Pokemon IRL would be quite shocking, let's say. Even Secret Ponyta, I wouldn't be as mad about. But even it, I don't know, man. At least last time I was like a Secret Ponyta, I wouldn't be that mad about. I might be this time. I don't know. I'm so disgusted by Ponyta at this point. The shiny Vespiquen is Giga Chad. I love... That's a great shiny. Underrated as fuck. Super underrated. Ooh, the charm from the boy Ginger, Mr. Matt. Okay, thank you. Thank you, gamer. Shiny Rapidash, same problem. I don't even count it. Ever thought about Ponyta's feelings? Oh, I've thought about them. I just know that my disgust for Ponyta outweighs my care for its feelings. Giga Chad. I'll take a Zangoose or a Seviper though, pretty please. Or 90k dry. I don't know. I guess one of the other. Zangoose, Seviper, or 90k dry couldn't hurt. Surely, right, chat? Surely. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I didn't care about being... Okay. I didn't mind being dry until... I don't know. Something in my brain just clicked. So I'm like, I'm 60k dry again. And now I'm annoyed. Now I'm like, God damn it. Now I like at 57K, I was literally like, oh, it could be worse. It's not a big deal. Honestly, chat, I'm chilling. And now that I'm at 60,100, I'm like, I want to fucking smash my desk. How did it click? How did it change so hard? It's not so people poggers anymore, fellas. That's what I'll say. The wall, yeah, it actually feels like I hit a wall. It's in the eggs. I really just hope it's in the eggs, man. If I get it in like 62K, 64K, that's also fine. If I go over 65, 66, I might die a little inside. I might lose a piece. My soul will be split into multiple pieces. I'm gonna like fucking create a horror crux if I go like 66K dry, boys. Dude, much love to you, Ramel. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, hopefully they just relax up soon. Exactly. Right? Try breed with always one max IV. Maybe the chance of shining will go up. No, it won't. That's not how it works. I wish. Well, no, I don't wish, but it'd be funny. Sorry to hear it, Daltoff. My first shiny was 300,000 encounters estimated. It's tough because it's tough to estimate because it was 2,200 hours game time. Probably like 1,900 of which, maybe like 1,950 were spent shiny hunting. But most of it was single encountering because I did track ×5 hordes because when I came back to the game, I played before ×5 hordes were in the game. It was all single encounters. But I came back and I tracked 20,000 ×5 hordes. I came back to the game at 2,200 hours. And within 50 hours of casually doing ×5 hordes, I got to like 20,000. I was doing really bad rates or whatever, but I got to like 20,000 or whatever encounters, 22,000 or whatever at Stunfisk. And I was like XP training. I mean, that makes sense actually. I was XP training and EV training at Stunfisk. And I got to 22,000 encounters in like 50 hours back. So that 2250, I got my first shiny. But then everything prior was, yeah. But then I would say, my second shiny, I don't like to complain about my first shiny because like it's not a bit, I don't know what happens. My second shiny was a shiny Shuckle at 106 encounters in the Safari Zone on stream, and I caught it on the 4th ball. So like my first shiny, yeah, it was really unlucky, but then my second shiny was like stars aligned, incredibly giga, oh my god, lucky. Like it was insane. Ever play with tech decks? Yeah, like the OG ones that weren't even... I love fingerboards. I suck at fingerboarding. I can't do it, but I love it. I think it's so fucking cool. I played with the... Who remembers the tech decks that weren't like the fingerboards? How old am I? Oh my god. Before they did tech decks with fingerboards, tech decks were these like smaller, like 1-inch magnet skateboards that you would put a little guy on top of. Do you know what I'm talking about? Let me try to find tech deck dudes. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah. So tech deck dudes. I feel like these were before. Maybe they're at the same time? I don't know. I can try to find the tech deck dude that I had. I wish I still had him to this day. I don't think I do. Okay, tech deck dude lot on eBay. New thing to collect, boys. Huge. I had the tech deck dude with like an orange hoodie. Tech deck dude, orange hoodie. Or was it red? This is kind of similar. I don't think this is right. Tech deck dudes were kind of like Mighty Beans. I don't know if I can find my tech deck dude. He's actually lost. I literally can't find a single picture of the... I remember him so vividly. But I can't find a picture of the tech deck dude I had. Wait, was this him? I don't think he had boxing gloves. Might have been him. I'll show you. This was one of my favorite toys growing up. Literally one of my favorites. This tech deck dude. Yeah, so they'd have like magnets in their feet, and then you'd put them on. They're just like fucking army men, basically, like little action figures you'd play with. So you'd put like he had magnets on his feet, and the board was like a magnet, and so they would like connect or whatever. I couldn't actually play with fingerboards. That shit was too... I didn't have the skill for that, but I loved that shit. Not devil horns. It was just like chill orange hoodie skater, bro. I'll never forget that tech deck dude. He was awesome. Reminds me of like, yeah, Mighty Beans. Mighty Beans were based. They were kind of boring, but they were cool. You couldn't really do that much with Mighty Beans. Like, they weren't that... Oh my god, they have Fortnite Mighty Beans. What? They still make these? Wait, they still make Mighty Beans? To the point where there's literally a collection for Fortnite? What the fuck? That's actually crazy to me. How's that possible? Amazon Mighty Beans. Mighty Beans Fortnite on Amazon. Out of stock. They sold out? What? I can't handle... I'm gonna close. I can't handle this right now. Back to shunting. I found the Shuckle in Hoenn Safari Zone. Mighty Beans, what a throwback. Yeah. Wait, dude, Casey is always like rolls her eyes when I bring this up. Did anybody play UB Funkies? Holy shit. I loved UB Funkies. Oh my god. Who played this weird ass? It was an MMO. It was like a Toys to Life MMO. UB Funkies was amazing. It was actually so genius. I just loved all this. Toys to Life shit is so interesting. It's really sad that it never really took off. Like, UB Funkies was awesome. Like, Webkins. Fucking buy a stuffed animal, enter a code, play on, like, you know. Skylanders, yeah. Okay, I will say Skylanders is really, really cool in theory. And it was so cool because just as it was Toys to Life, it was like the first big Toys to Life thing. The problem was, like, I played the Hyper Stand, and that was a dog shit Toys to Life thing. The problem with Skylanders is that the Skylanders game is kind of bad. It's like so nothing. It's so boring. There's not like nothing really. It's just really, the Skylanders game itself is kind of bad, but it's fun to like play with the different things and level them up and yada yada. I have all this. I bought like a lot. I would love to play Skylanders, honestly. I need James Bean. What is this? James, fuck! $9 for Pokemon James Bean. That's so funny. There's oh, I think I had the Wobbuffet bean actually. Wow, that really reminded me. I think I literally had the Wobbuffet bean. I love eBay, dude. eBay is hilarious. OG Skylanders. I feel like I don't know. I feel like, yeah, Skylanders was just kind of, the game was just kind of like, it was like a really boring hack and slash. The game itself wasn't actually good, but it was so exciting because of like it being Toys to Life, and like the concept was so good. I don't remember Stickman Arena. I really wish they made a good Toys to Life that also had a good game, you know. In the 90s, fighting game, you'd mix match body parts. Damage swap body parts. That's interesting. I don't remember. I don't know anything about that, honestly. Yeah, but that's so interesting. I know there's like some cool. I want to try. I think I have a game called Starlink, which is like a Toys to Life game for Xbox. I just like thrifted it. I have like the kit for that. I've never played that. I feel like most of the Toys to Life games after even Spyro, like Skylanders, like wasn't good. It was just, it was what it was revolutionary. But like the game itself, yeah. That's how I remember. I remember it being like, I remember playing it as an adult and being like, oh, this game is actually like really boring. It's just like fun to do your little guys and see them warp into the world, and yeah. I'm not sure. I think they you used to get double encounters from luring with Rock Smash. I don't know if you do anymore, how that works, Daniel, to be honest. I'm sorry, dude. I really do. Like, I think Skylanders is probably very similar to a bunch of those old platformers. I say this all the time. I love Spyro, okay? Spyro is so nostalgic to me. I do think that Spyro has not aged great. It's not aged bad, but it's not great. A lot of those old 3D platformers, the problem is you go, same with like Banjo-Kazooie and stuff. Now, I love Banjo-Kazooie. I'm not trying to like diss it, but like a lot of those old 3D platformers, if you go back and play them, you realize they're kind of boring. Like there's not really that much going on. Crazy Bones sounds familiar, but I don't remember. I'll have to Google in a sec. Realize this, yes, realize the same thing. Yup. It's really, if you go play Spyro, you're like, oh, this is kind of, yeah. It's just kind of boring to like run around the world, and like, it's beautiful world and stuff like that, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of boring. I think the best way, if you know, I think having like a drink, having a beer, or like having some adult beverages, you know, I think doing that and playing 3D platformers is the way to do it. It's way more fun, way more like it kind of it dumbs your brain a little bit so you can enjoy them. Because yeah, I feel like a lot of those 3D platformers, it's kind of like SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom is another one. Like it's a cult classic, fan favorite. It's a decent, but like suffers the same problem of like it's just kind of boring. You kind of just get bored. There's not enough going on. 110K. Oh shit, yo, that's huge. Grizzle, congrats. I weirdly, maybe it's just nostalgia. Weirdly, I don't feel that way with Crash Bandicoot. For whatever reason, Crash feels actually entertaining enough and fast-paced enough to where I don't really feel that way. I don't know why. I think it says like on rails or like, I don't know. But a lot of the 3D platformer worlds where you have to like re-explore certain territories, things like Spyro, things like a lot of those feel not as, yeah. That's, well, wait a minute, proper. I think it's fun to, yeah, play retro video games and have a drink is honestly a nice little night, you know? I actually think, yeah, Crash held it better. I haven't played Jak and Daxter. Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank are two that I still need to play, so I have no take on them. But those are, I assume, similar things. Maybe I played Sly Cooper 1 for the first time. I didn't finish it yet, but that I was really shocked by Sly Cooper 1. That game felt very good. Very tough. I don't think you need to drink for that one. But Spyro is, I love Spyro to death. Amazingly beautiful game, but it definitely, I feel like you kind of need to have a drink or something like that to like chill. It's just not high. It's just really slow and kind of boring. Yeah. A little more empty than you remember, you know? That's what I would say. Spyro is great though. The spawn zone in Spyro 1 is just so beautiful, dude. Oh my god. It's so beautiful. The sound design, the graphics, the coloring, the aesthetics. Spyro is a really, really beautiful game, a beautiful world. Honestly, maybe I'll play Spyro tonight or some shit. That'd be cute. I still need to play Spyro 2. I played through all of Spyro 1 within the past 2 years, I think. Recently-ish. And then I wanted to do Spyro 2 and 3, but never really. I played part of Spyro 2. The problem was I beat Spyro 1, and then I went to play Spyro 2, and I had this problem of like, this is kind of just the same thing as Spyro 1 with some extra added mechanics, and it's not really that interesting enough to keep me playing. So like, I got bored and I stopped playing Spyro 2. It was really sad. I love Spyro. Ooh, is Casey setting up stream? I'm doxing her. I see you with Streamlabs open. Just hyping you up. Fuck! She's trying to... That's hilarious. She's trying to fit PokeMMO and Roblox on the same screen. You're gonna stream both? Stream like shiny hunting plus dress to impress? That's cracked. I'm gonna... Dude, if you ever streamed, I would annoy you so much. I would just like constantly be in the background. I'd be like constantly in the background on webcam, like doing dumb shit. That's awesome. That's little. I would just permanently. be annoying in the background. Oh, that's amazing, Oceans. That's so cool. It's, dude, if you're gonna base an aesthetic or like Spyro is the aesthetic of Spyro is unforgettable. There's a reason why we think about it, you know, 20, 30 years later. It's yeah, truly amazing. Lick a wall for increased shiny luck. At this point, I'll think about it. I'll think about it, okay? That's the best I can give you. All right, does anybody have any PokeMMO questions? We've just kind of been like talking about food, retro games, anime, licking walls. Any like new players have a genuine question that maybe I could help or answer? How do you find shinies? I don't make content on things that I'm not good at or experienced with. And clearly I don't get shinies, so I don't like make content out of my depth. Good question though. What makes the listings of GTL yellow and red? That's a good question. So sometimes a yellow or red listing, yellow could indicate that it might be slightly overpriced, and then red could indicate that it's severely overpriced. Sometimes it's correct, sometimes it's not. It just depends. Like, this probably means that someone bought out focus sashes or bought up like a ton of focus sashes, for example. It just depends. Certain items are going to have that. We can actually just scroll through. What's a recent one, for example? It generally yellow means that item might be slightly overpriced, and red means it's largely overpriced. But sometimes if an item moves up in price too quickly, it's just gonna like show that it's red or yellow, even if that price actually is the price that it's going for. It just needs some time to adjust. Honestly, fossils might be a good one. Let's go check. Well, no. So we were looking at the newly listed things, and this showed yellow, right? To let me know it might be slightly overpriced, and it was actually 100% correct, right? If I look up root fossil, there's a couple that are a decent bit cheaper. So it's good that instead of just buying like the newest thing, if I was just browsing, like instead of like just spam clicking this to buy it as a new player, I actually search up the item, sort by cheapest price, and make sure to take the time to do that. It's kind of just like a little information to give new players. If you could add anything to Pokemon, what would it be? Probably Poke Scrolls or RU/PU, man. I've been saying forever. I think it would help the market. I think it would help PvP. I think it would help demand. I think adding RU/PU tiers to PokeMMO is like up there with one of the #1 things I would do. I've been asking for RU/PU since like 2017, dude. In Generation 5, they added RU because they realized there were so many more Pokemon species being added to the game. They needed to add another tier to allow other Pokemon to shine and to split things up. And then in Generation 6, they realized that even though they just added a new one, there was still so many Pokemon, they added to add another new tier in Gen 6 with PU, right? So like, they literally had to add 2 new tiers back-to-back generations because there were so many Pokemon. We have Gens 1 through 5 of Pokemon, we still are just OU, NU. Like, we easily should at least have RU, probably PU, in my opinion. Oh shit, dude, wait, dude, Jarizzle, that's awesome, dude. Jarizzle, congratulations, man. Yeah, there used to be official support for Little Cup in Pokemon as well, and they took that away. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. That's the #1 argument that's always said, Charlatan, and I understand that argument. My counter argument to it is always that I think I would much rather wait longer queue times for more balanced games, right? Than just needing a queue every 1 minute, 2 minute, whatever. As well as I think a more balanced tiers and more Pokemon being able to shine would bring in more PvP players. I always say I would play way more PvP if there was RU and PU. My favorite tiers are lower tiers, but NU feels fucked, man. I don't like NU because I don't like that fucking thing. I would say things like Blaziken are in the same tier as like, what's another shitty fire? Like things like Blaziken are in the same tier as Embor. Like Embor is never seeing play ever in the same tier as Blaziken. It's never happening. Blaziken is in the same tier as Rapidash, right? Rapidash used to be a fucking NU threat. It's not, I'm not trying to be like Boomer, like, oh, well, back in my day, this Mon was good, so therefore it should be good again. I know that power creep is going to happen, but at least give it a fucking fighting chance, dude. When there is how many Mons in NU? Like, so in OU, you don't have this problem in higher tiers, right? Because in OU, there's like 50 Pokemon. In UU, there's like 50 Pokemon. In NU, there is all the NU Mons, plus there's like 500 Pokemon in NU, 400 Pokemon. And I think it sucks. They're all just jammed into one tier. Yeah. I have a couple of videos that talk about that, Kusei. If you Google, like, I have a video called "What's the best Pokemon MMO or what's the best Pokemon MMO?" I don't know, out right now. I can link you the video. The main thing is I feel like PokeMMO just is the best in every category. Like PokeMMO, well, not honestly. The thing that PokeMMO may be the worst at is being an MMO and like having quests, having MMO content, having PVM, etc. That's probably the thing that they're worst at. If you want a real critique. And then the lack of communication from the devs is rough. But like in terms of shiny hunting system, PokeMMO is the best. It's very rare. It's very accomplishing. It's a big achievement, but you can still actively go for it. The fastest shiny in PokeMMO is equivalent to the 1 out of 8,000 rate back in old traditional Pokemon. So it's actually more comparable than you would think. It has the best, most balanced, most active PvP system with tier changes every month and a tier council to overview the game. It has the best, most sustainable market and economy due to the breeding system. The breeding system also makes it so it's more fair for PvP, with people being able to gain access to correct IV Pokemon that they actually need. Like back in the day, before the current breeding system, 31 speed timid Starmies stomped OU, and if you just didn't wild catch one of those, you were just fucked. You just like are at a huge disadvantage. Yeah, I really do think like PokeMMO is the best for PvP. It's the best for the market. It's the best for shiny hunting. Honestly, the biggest critique would probably be like it's not the best for like endgame PVM Pokemon content. Pokerogue probably just beats it out in that hilariously. Pokerogue is great. Expert lore does help, yeah. I have a legendary guide that covers, like, people always say, like, oh, why would you use expert lores? This is a great question. Does expert lores help to hunt Zapdos? Yes, absolutely. People always ask, like, hey, like, why do you use expert lores? They don't increase your chance of getting a legendary. Like, isn't that a waste? And no, they don't increase your physical chance of getting a legendary. The rate stays the same. However, they increase the amount of encounters you get per hour, right? So, like, if you go from, you know, getting 300 encounters per hour to 320, well, now it's going to take you less time and save you a significant amount of time. Yeah, I think using expert lores is like super worth it to hunt the legendaries. They're also pretty cheap in my opinion. Using expert lores per hour should cost you around 15,000 Pokeyen per hour, which to a new player isn't nothing. So it's something to consider, but it's going to save you a lot of time. 15k per hour is like super worth it in my opinion for the save time versus like something like legendary lores or premium lores. Those are going to run you like 400 to 600k per hour. So those become super not worth it. Expert lores are legit nice and consistent. They're not as flashy. The best streamer. Yeah, we have a lot of great content creators in the PokeMMO scene, which is amazing. Is PokeMMO not niche anymore? I don't think PokeMMO... Well, it depends. It's a great question. It depends on perception and definition. That's the... I don't think PokeMMO is that niche, but it's not... It's not mainstream. So, like, it's tough. The real it depends on what your perspective. Like the real meme is that like MMOs as a genre are probably just niche, which sucks. Like aside from like WoW, you know, like if you ask the average person, average non-gamer, hey, do you know what like the Final Fantasy MMO is? They'd be like, what's Final Fantasy? Like they don't, you know, like the average person. I don't. So even like I feel like most people, the average person wouldn't even know like the top 3. But they would know World of Warcraft probably. Was that true, Oceans? That is interesting. I wonder if it's because Pro came out afterward. Did Pro release when Discord was around? That would be, I wonder if that's what it is. That is really interesting. I think that's another kind of statistical example of, I think Pro really fumbled. Pro could have been so good. It sucks because, like, yeah, Pro like had some of the most hype. I knew so many PokeMMO players that quit PokeMMO preemptively because PokeMMO was in a really bad spot at that time as well. They were not doing well in like 2015, 2017. A lot of people quit PokeMMO and like were like switched to Pro before it even released. They were like, oh yeah, I'm going to be a Pro player now. And then Pro came out, and then all those players that quit and switched were kind of like, oh no, what did I do? Pro was really cool and exciting day one, and like I played on the release, but it fell off really hard. You really tell how good a Pokemon MMO is by how it sustains. I've seen so many new Pokemon MMOs just like rise and fall. Yeah, 6 months is crazy. Yeah, I played for a few weeks, I want to say, maybe less. Amalga, that Amalga follower sprite was honestly very cool. I saw it a second ago. Fair war prints, not maintained. Yeah, fair. That's really interesting. I didn't realize that. That is interesting. You show me your way on getting punishment onto Murkrow. Want to see your logic onto this conundrum? I don't even know if I understand. I don't know if I... What? Sosa? This is like a D's nuts joke. Punishment on Murkrow? Oh, is it like listed as an egg move, but like you just can't... Flying egg group. Huh. That's so funny. That's so funny. I didn't know that was a thing. People are saying that Murkrow has a move called Punishment, and it's listed as an egg move, but apparently no other flying egg group Pokemon can actually learn it in PokeMMO, so you just can't breed it onto it. That's so weird. So it's listed as an egg move, but you can't actually physically get it in the game. Volibee could pass it, but Volibee's female only. Ah, that's really interesting. Huh. That is I've never heard of that. What a cool little dilemma. That is a weird little... Good call, chat. That's funny. I've never known that. That is a really cool little fun fact. I love learning stuff like that in PokeMMO. Wait, hold up. Uh-oh. Fuck, that's funny, Mist. Murkrow has move. Here, if I search on the GTL, yep, Murkrow has move, and then do punishment. Nothing comes up. That's so interesting. Yeah, Mist was saying in chat, that's so funny. The only way, that is so weird. The only way to get punishment Murkrow would be to win a Murkrow from a catch event and then ask for the egg move as a prize. That's so weird. That is so... What an extra tier of rare Pokemon. That's so weird. Yeah, you can't breed it on because it's female only. Huh. That is actually so weird. Yeah, no, that's I think you're right, Miss. That's so crazy. That's so weird. I've never seen anything like that in game. Fuck. Thanks for bringing this up, Sosa. No, yeah, sorry, you're good, miss. Sorry, I'm just saying, yeah. That's so crazy. This is the definition of you learn something new every day in Pokemon, man. That's yeah. Next Murkrow event, we all gotta try to, or like next time there's a PvP reward where they give away a Murkrow, I hilariously might have to go really hard for that because I that's such a cool Pokemon to own. Like what a niche thing to like. That's so interesting. What does punishment even do? I don't think it's good. I have no idea. All we know is that it's apparently like impossible to get, so we're all super interested in it, but it's probably not even good. This attached power increases the more target has powered up with stat changes. Yeah, it's not, that can't be good. That can't actually be worth it. Yeah, PvP rewards. And next time there's a Murkrow PvP reward, I will 100% grind for it. That's so interesting. Hi, Shiny. What's your favorite pat? Ha, ha, ha. What's up, dude? Shinies are breedable, yes, but you can only breed them with other shinies. And the baby will 100% come out shiny. But you have to, like, there's a whole OT. If you look up, like, shiny breeding guide, I have a video on it. Good for raids? It's probably, yeah, it's probably interesting. That's so, what are the odds? That's so interesting. Sell for 1 bill. Added back that was removed / changed. Added back that was removed. Little cup, true. Added back. This is a great question. Anything that should be added back to the game that was removed / changed. I was sitting here. I can't think of anything aside from Little Cup. Maybe Little Cup would be cool. Little Cup used to be. You used to be able to go to matchmaking sign up and just queue for Little Cup. It was like it was like officially supported. There was a queue for it and everything. But it wasn't enough players, so they discontinued it. But I feel like now it might be different. It might be better. I can't think of anything, dude. I feel like the devs do a really good job when it comes to like removing content or like changing. Like I do agree with most of their changes, man. Obviously, I can sit here and critique the game they've made. Like you can always do that, hindsight and stuff. But like they do a really fucking good job, man. I can't think of anything. Remove the word bug fix. I hate that they called it a bug fix, but I like that change. Honestly, I think I like that change. I like that it added different tiers of horde difficulties. In Ultra Sun and Moon, Murkrow is programmed to be able to learn punishment through breeding. No Pokemon on the planet can pass it down. All of mana puzzle only find Edward to learn it, but it can only do it. That's so funny. That phasing 8 times, that's sure, yeah. The problem is, also, that's kind of a base take. If the take is like, oh, just remove all the shinies that the thinker, that's honestly kind of base. I think it's good to have different tiers. The problem is those spots, and they mentioned this, but they never got around to it. They fucking better. They really should, man. Add more species. Like with the Dratini spot, for example. If the Dratini spot was like Dratini, Horsey, Magikarp, okay. That's kind of, you know, okay. So like, let's say you like phase on 2 Horseys, 2 Magikarps, and you get on your way to like 1 Dratini. That's based. But like, yeah, I totally like the fucking shit like Larvitar where it's like 4 Onyxes on average to 1 Larvitar. They've gotta, no one needs 4 Onyxes. Like I'll be happy with 2, and most people don't even want that. Like you've gotta fill out those species. Maybe make it like Gravelers or Golems even. Like do something. I super agree. The fact that it is, yeah, I mean I agree with that for sure. The fact that it's 4 Onyxes on average to a Larvitar is just stupid. Like just dumb. Heated up a Hot Pocket in the microwave. Life is good. God, I love you, Dimitri. I love Hot Pockets. Oh my God, we gotta buy Hot Pockets tonight, babe. I'm gonna add that to our grocery list. Oh, Hot Pocket sound. That's a must. Speaking of, do you want to go to the grocery store super soon? I need a burger or something? Ooh, microwave burgers might be on that list. Improve variety? Yeah. Pogo or Hot Pockvits? What? Wait, what's the... I don't understand the question. What's up? There shouldn't be a spot where you're getting more than 2 of the same species on average to get the species that people want. That's maybe 3 for like certain lines that have like 3 evolution, maybe, but even that's... I typoed Pogos or Hot Pockets. I still don't... What are wait, like Pogos? Oh, this is like a... Are Pogos like... You guys don't have Pogos? Are these like corn dogs? They kind of look like... These look awesome. This is... If I'm looking at the right thing... This is like everything that I love in a food. A breaded meat. Are a brand of corn dogs? Hot Pockets versus corn dogs? Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I don't... That's like the hardest food... That actually might be the hardest food would you rather you could have asked me. Oh, I'm not joking. Corn dogs or... Like, that's actually the hardest. I feel like it's just mood dependent. Oh, I don't know, man. That actually is probably the hardest food would you rather have ever had to answer. Those, I want to make though. I've seen like little videos. Those look amazing. Dimitri. They're so easy as well. Those look great. Hot steakums? I don't know if I've had hot steakums. Oh yeah, I've seen these. These always look super good, but I never want to. These always look super good. Maybe I should try them. Oh, I've had my fair share of pupusas. Don't worry, that is a food that I've had. I've had my fair share of pupusas. Pupusas are great. Yeah, they're just great. I'm a fan. I've never had beef Wellington. That is like actually, once again, a rare British W. Fuck, as Clarko comes in. What's up, dude? Beef Wellington might actually be one of my favorite foods. Just by looking at it, dude, it's like everything that I love. But I've never... I also like that it's majority beef. And like it's just like an outside crust. Oi, bruv. True. Oi, bruv. You need a point, oi. Hey, oi. Aye. Yes, it does. If you buy a fossil off the GTL and then revive it, does it count towards your OT dex? Yes, it does. That's honestly, the fossils are probably some of the easiest OT dex Pokemons you can go for because of that. However, that's what I'm going to call it today, guys. A quick little 5-hour Saturday stream. Nothing crazy, but want to get some encounters. Push over 60k today, which is pretty cool. I will see you guys Monday for our actual big, strong push post 60,000 encounters. Thank you guys for watching these streams. If you find yourself enjoying these streams, please make sure to click the like button. It helps out ridiculously with the algorithm. It's kind of OP. Dislike if you didn't enjoy it. That's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this, usually Monday through Friday, probably a bunch extra throughout Shiny Wars. Discord down below if you're interested in seeing when I'm live and talking to some really cool people. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my content, allow me to play PokeMMO, allow me to learn about the game, grind with the game, and hopefully make good guides and entertaining content for you guys with that information. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo do allow me to do this. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. And just have fun. Play PokeMMO. Enjoy yourself. Play whatever game you enjoy today. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Woo! Who's live? You guys are awesome. I'm gonna go enjoy my Saturday. Have a chill one. Have fun. This was a great stream. It was a really nice, easy 5-hour stream. Healthy Saturday stream. Just good memes. You guys made it so good. Thank you so much. I'll see y'all later. I'll see you guys Monday. Have a good one. Much love. Peace a freaking Reno.